Yo, Chet. How you doing? It's like my old ship, Saggy. Old ship. Yo, how's it going? Paradox. I Heart Fairies, hello. Art Matters, nice to see you. Oh, actually, so, well, I'll explain it in a bit, Art Matters, but you might get a chance to talk to me if you want to do it, dude. If you want to come on the show, you can. That's the whole idea of Babble Box. Mr. Lee, hello. Brandy's here. Hello, everyone. Yo, my people. Did I say Saggy? Yes, I did. Sophia. Yo. Damn Google ads. Man. I'm going to have to pay for some shit. Anyway. Did you all enjoy the show yesterday on Wagons? Full Frontal Fridays. It was a good show. The work fails were, a little bit of a fail, but we'll get that better. We'll improve it. But apart from that, I thought, what's it called again? The last bit? Well, the tit bit, anyway. I thought that was a winner. Total winner. So, man, what a day. I've had a crazy day. Just working hard. Like a bitch. Uncle Bones was smashed last night, was he? Shit. Chessboard, nice to see you. Get your ship together. I'm trying. I'll give you a little sneak preview of what I've been working on. I won't play it, but I'll show you a little shot of it. Look at this. So, if you want to come and talk to me for 10 minutes, in a bit, when I post the link, you'll get to hang out in this cool phone box. There's a bomb. You'll die after 10 minutes. It's pretty fun. Oh, yeah. But anyway, less of that. More of this. Old stuff. I was working on getting two together. Wagon knows, Brandy, Michael know. I was trying to get another sort of 10-minute accompanying visual for a self-destructing phone call segment. And I failed. It's all I'll say is it's involving a train, and it's pretty fun. But I couldn't get it together, unfortunately. I've just got the one tonight, which is the phone booth one. It's pretty fun. What did you think of the show yesterday? Need a couple 10 pence pieces for what? Oh, has everyone got sound, by the way? Can you all hear music? Give me a 1 in the chat if you can hear music. Hey, Google, stop advertising on my show. Fuck you. Definitely gonna have to pay someone some shekels. Susan Wajiki. Susan. You need a couple of 10 pence pieces for what, Art Matters? For what? I'll pay you 20p if you come on the show. How about that? Man, working my ass off this week like crazy. Putting the intro together for Wagon. Pulled an all-nighter. And then doing this thing today. Man, hard work. But it'll be worth it. I think it'll be hit and miss today. It's an experiment. But I think once it's off the ground, it'll make for a really good show. If you've never seen a sort of similar format, you should check out something called the Minute Hour, which is essentially a call-in show, like a call-in radio show with an accompanying graphic, which is pretty fun. It's kind of where I got the idea from. The 10-minute time limit is everything to do with my patience and previous experiences. But you get 10 minutes with me, the B-Man. You are so lucky. Very fortunate. You know it. Oh, Mr. Lee, could I entice you to come and talk to me? Could I? Oh, yeah. We also... Oh, look what else I got. If you don't like the old stuff, I've got also fractals. Woo-hoo. Amazing. Who doesn't like fractals? Who? No way, man. Sure. Okay then. Fine. So if you just rolled up, check the show description, read the show description. We'll hang out for a bit. We'll just talk about whatever you want. Get into anything you want, chat. Really. Tell me how your week was. Tell me ideas for the show, if you got any ideas. Tell me if you want to jump on as well in like half an hour. Tell me if you want to jump up and talk to me. Who is brave enough to do it? Who? I'm hoping Art Matters would do it. I'm hoping Hobbs would do it. I ultimately hope that Saggy Paw would even do it. But we'll see. And if it's a complete fail, my darling dear, my love, my all, Amy will come and save me. Won't you, dear? And we'll do a demo call for you if no one jumps up. Second of all, Mr. Lee, don't sit on the fence, yes or no? Tell us what you really think, Mr. Lee. Fractal-like multiverse, yes. Well, like the holographic universe or something. I don't think there's one universe. I think the world is a simulation. Running on the original hard drive of God's omniscient mind or something. Some hippie shit. What is this format? Well, if you'd missed it, I Heart Fairies, I'm trying out something new. I'm just fucking around, experimenting. So we're going to do Game Club every other week now. Every other week, just to make it more special, you know. And this every other week, which is a chance for you to jump on a link once I post it and pin it to the top of the chat and talk to me for 10 minutes. It's a self-destructing phone box. Currently, it will be a self-destructing train of sorts. Self-destructing phone box. Awesome. And you get to talk to me for 10 minutes about whatever you want. Your love life. Bill Gates. Your casual marijuana addiction. I don't care. You can just talk to me about whatever you want. Anything at all. It's fine. Totally fine. Should be fun. I think once people cotton on, I think it'll be good. But this is just the first go at it. So yeah. I'm a little apprehensive. I don't know. Will she? My imagination told me, do it. This will be awesome. And so I'm trying it. Point fire magnet hat therapy. Oh? Would you jump on Point Fire? Tell us about your Canadian authoritarian officials, state officials. You could even tell us about the kids in your basement that you're looking after. Whatever that was that you told me once. Or something. Or the text that you accidentally sent to your boss this week. You could tell me about that. What do you reckon, chat? Any goers? Any takers, do you think? Would anyone have a go? It's a little nerve-wracking. I know. I do appreciate that. Of course I will, my love. She's so sweet. I love her. I Heart Fairies. Me wants to. So loud. 5 babies here. Ha! Some other night. All right, then. we'll get someone brave to establish it and get it going, and then I think once it, yeah, do that. Hello, Point Fire, my friend from the north, indeed. How are you, Grandad? Are you well? Hobbs, hi, Hiveless. What do you reckon, Hobbs? I mean, I've sort of got it in my mind that you could be the first test subject. Hobbs, if you were up for it, a 10-minute conversation with me about absolutely anything. Just make it exciting and amazing. Or boring and crap, I don't care. But what do you think, Hobbs? Would you give it a go in half an hour? An hour? We'll see. Right, I'm just scanning. Oh, what are you saying, Mr. Lee? Hiveless, you starting that flat earth stuff again? Not a spinny ball, Mr. Lee. How many times do I have to tell you? With the holographic universe thing. Or some simulation theory or some Eastern philosophy or something, Mr. Lee. But yeah, the world is a mere appearance to mind. And so there is no such thing as physical. It's all an effect in the mind. Reality is being generated in combination with you and your faculties. It's not really there. It's not really happening. So there's no such thing as anything physical in existence. Just the mental effects of things that appear to be three-dimensional or physical. No such thing as time. Yeah. That's how it is, man. That is the world, really. Doesn't mean that there's not some sort of, what do you call it? Consistency between the state of objects, across time. But that's just ones and zeros on a hard drive or something. Right, let me scan through. Let me get up to date with you, chat. I'm getting behind. Yeah. Oh, this is fun, isn't it? My love life is hivelessb. Wow. Well, just come up and talk to me then, Wagon, about me. Just come and talk to me about how amazing I am. Do that. Although, you could argue that since we're an ocean apart, there is no love life. But actually, it's the best relationship I've ever been in, and we haven't even frisked each other yet. Wow. I'll frisk you down at the airport, Wagon. That's a promise. What are they called? TSA? No, TGA something. I'll pretend to be one of the security guards. Mr. Lee 3PO Wagon, you got the hots for a flat earther. Well, actually, Wagon shares that viewpoint, Mr. Lee. She's got the hots for someone who knows what's up. Is who she got the hots for, yeah. Let's go pick some cotton. You being racist, Brandy? How dare you? Mr. Lee, he's converted her. Yeah. Well, she actually converted not on my watch, actually. Just one day, she suddenly was like, yeah, I think it's not a spinny ball. And that's it. I was like, very cool. Shall we now? That was the deal breaker. It wasn't. I'm joking. I am the girlfriend of Flat Earther. Yeah, you're the Flat Earther of a Flat Earther. Aren't you, Wagon? Tut. Well, NASA tut. NASA faking space. You should start there. You should ask yourself, are NASA faking space? That is verifiable. Go and look at the footage. Go and look at all the discrepancies with it. Then the question becomes, why are they faking space? Because, anyway, I'm not going to get into it. Wagon, enter him into the Flat Earth, the Surfing Championship. What the? Never heard of that shit. Hobbs, hivelessb. Sorry, mate. Sandy is fast asleep next door. She had a long drive from the Lake District, fair enough, today, and is knackered. Certainly will next time, though. Well, Hobbs, I reckon this is how we could do it, man. On one of these shows, yeah. It's going to be fun. Michael Haywood, I'm eating at I Heart Fairies. Oh, did I miss the... oh, right. She's got something for all the crew. Michael, I could see by her emojis. We always talk about how awesome you are. Yeah, I suppose that is the main topic of conversation usually, isn't it, darling? Well, how about you come and tell me how amazing you are then, but only by proxy of going out with me, of course. That's a joke. She is awesome in her own right. She's a great whammy. No, stop. Bad. No more sexist, racist shit. I'm joking. I'm allowed to do sexist shit. I told myself. True story. Paradox Fossils, I'll take the pics. Only because I don't want to be a simp. I'll do anything to not be a simp. Oh, please, can I not be a simp? Good. Just some casual sexism, call all women whamming, and then you won't come off as a simp. Awesome. Shaggy Paw, I Heart Fairies, in the event of me charging my phone. What is Gumbo? What now? Never heard of that. Mr. Paw, F.U., Michael Hayward. Nice to see you, Michael. Hello. Yes, my love, indeed. Hey, Mr. Lee, where's my meatball recipe, by the way? You promised me a meatball recipe. I'm still waiting. Brandy, are NASA is NASA? What was your previous sentence? Don't know. I'm just going to pretend you're trying to correct someone's grammar there, Brandy. Or something. Guys, what's that? Guys, there's a tardigrade or something song. I'm shit with it. Ignore if you do not like music or creatures. I like both of those things. Share it. Brandy, I feel a sound coming now. Can you guys all hear music, by the way? Can you hear music? Let me know. Brandy, let me know if you can hear music, please. And hopefully it's not too loud. Mr. Lee 3PO, hi, Hiveless. The moon is a giant spaceship? Yes or no? Well, it can't be a spaceship because there's nowhere to go, because it's definitely a closed system. You can't have a partial vacuum surrounding a pressurized atmosphere. So, and there's a lot of evidence to suggest that it is a closed system. However, there's a lot wrong with the moon in a sense, yeah. Why is it we can only see one face of it? Isn't that weird? You would expect that it would pivot. You'd see a bit more of the entire sphere if it was actually spherical. We don't even know if it's spherical, dude. Really? So not a spaceship, but not a spherical ball. I saw a guy once from like the 60s before the apparent alleged moon mission saying that it was plasma and that you could not land on it. And he seemed like a clever dude, so I'm going to go with him. Plasma. But I don't know. I don't actually know. It does appear, though, that it might be a map of the realm, as I Heart Fairies was sharing with me the other day. I didn't check out those links, actually, I Heart Fairies. Sorry about that. Damn it. You can post them again here if you want to. Hobbs, Mr. Lee, check out a funny thing happened on the way to the moon. I think it is free on YouTube. That's right. Well, Hobbs actually shares that viewpoint, don't you, Hobbs? That not a spinny ball. And I have seen that, but I can't remember what it is. Can't remember if it's a documentary or what it is, but yeah. Right, I know I'm so behind already. Cosmic Shell, what's that say? What does that say? Cosmo Sheldrake Tardigrade Grad or something song. Oh, thanks. Well, I'll check that later. Thank you. Brandy, I wrote my last comment the same time you wrote yours. Oh my God, you're definitely not a simp. No, I'm not, Mr. Lee. No, I'm not. I'm just playing. Thank you. Then the casual sexism is working. Perfect. My plan is coming together. Right, let me just skip through a load. Oh, hang on. I Heart Fairies saying something to me. Hivelessb, I'm taking over show. That's all right. Gumbo show now. Don't know what this gumbo thing is, but fine. Do you want to jump on a link in a bit? No, because you got babies. Anyway. Barange. Is that for chessboard? Yes, we hear music. Thank you, Wagon. I appreciate that. Yeah, music. Awesome, awesome. So at least I know volume's fine. Good. Hello, Sophia, if I didn't say hello to you, by the way. Yo. Hiveless thoughts on Johnny Depp. What about him? What's happened? He's a very handsome man, and he does too many drugs. And Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas was awesome. And didn't he get pushed around by his woman? Didn't he get beat up by his woman, by the way? Or something? Don't have many thoughts on him. Mr. Lee, did you watch Full Frontal Fridays yesterday? The new show on Wagon's channel. Wagon 11.3, everyone, by the way. We're doing a one segment called Face Off, which is like a face merge thing. We merged Brad Pitt and Johnny Depp and got the chat to guess what two celebrities had been merged. It was quite a fun game. I mooned a giant spaceship. Well, that's pretty much the same thing as the moon being a spaceship, Michael. Cool. Chesswood, I cannot hear anything. I'm still stiff from yesterday. Oh, man, that was good, wasn't it? My God. Well, like I said, I'd been up all night, right? And when it came to doing the... What's it called, that segment now? Man, it totally escapes me, the name. Oh, what is it called? Tit of the Week. That's it, Tit of the Week. When it came to quickly throwing together Tit of the Week and the face merge thing, Face Off, yeah, I knew I had to go with a light-skinned black chick because it was Obama for the nipple. And Wagon had told me to do that. So the first one I found was her, and I was like, well, it is Full Frontal Fridays. And I went as low as I could, just as a starting point. And then I couldn't be bothered to rein it in. So that's what that whole racy, not racy version thing was about, by the way. Funny stuff. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice. That was like Alan Partridge, wasn't it, everybody? Wagon, Mr. Lee, I am with Johnny Depp. I don't appreciate that, Wagon. Don't appreciate that. I did used to look a little Depp-esque in the odd photograph when someone caught me at a good angle. When I was younger. Not anymore, but hey. Brandy, Mr. Lee, you got me into that damn trial. What trial? hivelessb okay? What, as in to do what? To jump on? We'll see. We'll see. How long's it been going? 25 minutes. All right, we're running up to the time when I'm going to post the link, everybody. As soon as we hit the half an hour mark, I think I'll post the link and I'll pin it. And if anyone wants to jump on it and do a little call-in show, experiment with me, then you can. It'll be awesome. You can use it to advertise your business or whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? Trolls can use it to argue with me as well. It's going to be so much fun. I love it already. Mr. Lee 3PO Wagon, we have not heard side yet. We're confusing. Nos confunden funden moonmap terror infini. What language is that? Hell 21. Nice to see you. Good evening, all you beautiful bitches and bastards. Hello, Hell. Glad you could make it. Oh, Hell, you could actually call in the show, couldn't you? Would you do it? Give us a bit of the soft northern accent. Oh, no, I couldn't do that. I'm far too nervous to do that. We'll do it. Why not? Brandy, that's true, Mr. Lee, but she's still crazy. I think. Who? Me? I'm a her. I identify as a her now. Brandy has been watching. Okay. Hell, did you watch the show yesterday? Full Frontal Fridays on Wagons? There was tits and everything. It was totally awesome. Brandy, Mr. Lee, I haven't been watching. You mentioned it last night, and I started watching today. I like this sort of fly on the wall, casually eavesdropping on other people's conversations. It's a good vibe. I do enjoy it. This is what chat hangouts are for, everybody. Well, like I say, so this Saturday, sandwiched in between the fortnightly game night, every other Saturday, chat hangout until someone's brave enough to call in, and then we'll go to this graphic and we're going to have some fun with it. It's a 10-minute long self-destructing phone booth. How awesome is that? With a prostitute in the background that I put in myself. Special effects. Amazing. Kudos me. Kudos me. Anyway. It will be full screen. So what it'll be like is, just to let you know. Okay, so let me explain this a little better, actually. If you hit a link, in theory, and I have not had a chance to run this test, I was going to run it with Wagon. But in theory, you'll have the that up front, and it'll just be your floating voice, and it'll be just an audio conversation. So when you come into StreamYard, you don't have to allow your camera if you don't want, but no one will see you anyway. And the reason I've had to come up with that device is because if you just drop StreamYard links into the chat, we've had it before on Icon's channel once where some porn bombers jumped on and showed us their tiny peepees. So yeah, so it's to avoid that sort of shit. It won't stop people calling in and talking shit, but you know, I'm sure I've got thick skin. What can I say? Wagon, I am biased. I think Depp is dreamy. Not appreciating all this Depp love, Wagon. Who do I think is dreamy? I'll meditate on it. Only you. Shit. I'm a total simp. Art Matters, official Flat Earth mega big first film called The Next Level 2022. Ooh, let me take a screenshot of that. That sounds cool. Thank you, Art Matters. Art Matters, would you be game for it? Game for jumping on a call with me tonight, maybe? I can't remember if you'd already told me. I Heart Various Hiveless B, too spicy for you? Wagon 11.3, tell Pete of Gumbo. Why don't I've missed something, I Heart Fairies. I've totally missed what Gumbo is. Sorry. Ooh, Johnny Depp, I wouldn't shit on his bed. What is that? Whose bed would you shit on? That's a weird thing to do, Hal. Do you shit on people's beds who are moderately ugly? Is that how it works? Uncle Bones. Hello. Glad we didn't give you or Chessboard a heart attack yesterday, although apparently Chessboard's still stiff after tit of the week. I cropped it too low. There's no such thing as cropping it too low. What are you talking about? Everybody loved it. Everybody loved it. I came in last 5 minutes, Hiveless. If I have time, I always watch. Oh, that's good. Yeah. So you did catch a little bit. That's awesome. Man, I know I'm so behind on the chat. Bear with me. I'll skim through a bunch. Uncle Bones, you had me dying last night. Right, because you were pissed on what channel? Right. Harbs, what are you saying? Yes, I saw the end of Full Front Friday. Good. I tuned in to see Obama's face on a pair of tits. Well, it was rather fun putting together that composite. It was. And now I have an excuse for naked ladies on my laptop to explain to the government. But, it was part of a show I'm producing. Well, sure. Good. Well, anyway, not illegal tits. That's the main thing. Not illegal tits. Dude, so full. To explain to my mom. Dude, so full frontal it was, man. Well, what do you think, Wagon? I like this sort of full front. It was going to just be a chick with her tits out, honestly, and the face on the nipples. But I think it is called Full Frontal Fridays. I think we should at least get a little bit of suggested pussycat, which Michael's got an idea that, and I think I'm actually going to do this for next time. He's put an angry pussy's face, an angry cat's face, in place of, well, what do you think? Anyway, Wagon, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days family album. Uncle Bones, that was fun. Brandy, little hungover today. Well, I missed it, Bones. Apparently you've been getting drunk and going into chats or something, right? I meant I am on his... I'm totally confused. I saw this sexy girl, the Obama nipples, though. Yeah. Well, you caught the most important bit, Mr. Lee, you did. If no one knows what we're going on about, go and check out Wagon's channel. Go and sub if you haven't already. You should do. Full Frontal Fridays. The first launch was yesterday. And there was some casual nakedness. Awesome. Who doesn't like boobs? Who doesn't like boobs? Exactly. Michael Hayward, Uncle Bones. Hey, oh, you're just saying hello. Why am I reading that out? Wagon, hopefully this is a good explanation as to why she's cheating on me in her mind with a very handsome celebrity. Depp and his wife Heard are in trial love. Okay. Point Fire. hivelessb, have you seen the doc about the surviving Challenger astronauts? I have not seen the documentary on that. I have seen the pictures, and I am aware that they did all survive, yes. In fact, yeah, we didn't go to the moon. That moon footage is fake, number one. Challenger disaster, none of the people allegedly on board died. They all took on, well, alterations of their names, or kept the same name in many cases. All astronauts are Freemasons. Freemasonry has been completely captured by the Illuminati. There's a channel called Wondarium or something where they do some really good documentaries on how Freemasonry became captured by the Illuminati. You should go and watch it. It's undeniable. So even if you got an uncle who's a Freemason, not everyone's aware of the sort of higher up levels or the extent of the capture. But as an organization, it's completely ran, controlled, steered by, the elites, basically. The City of London, the Vatican, Washington, D.C., World Economic Forum, the Royal Family, blah, 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 the Rothschilds. Right, what I'm going to do is... I'm just going to skim and get up to speed with you all. So if I missed your comments, you have to forgive me. Oh, what's that? Hell, I'd spend 10 mins alone with your microphone if that's an option. Well, I'll have to check if sticking my microphone somewhere that I think you're suggesting is a form of cheating, hell. I'll have to check that first, okay? And if not, then yeah, fine. Go for it. That's what they call it, go for it, to hide things in holes. Anyway, I have not a chance to catch up on Wagon Stream. I will, though. Yeah, it was quite fun. Like I said, the workplace fails. I think Wagon just sort of grabbed that really quickly at a moment's notice. Her idea was to not watch it first so that you could get the real first time reaction between her and Michael, but yeah, she realized yesterday you have to vet that shit because it was just some god awful music on it, so that segment will be better next time. But apart from that, I thought it ran really smoothly. It was a good show. Excuse me. Here we go. Okay, no more Depp. Fair enough. I only find you dreaming, my love. I don't believe you now, and I will be insecure for the rest of my existence. But if I'm lucky, Johnny Depp will die soon of a drug overdose, and then the joke's on you. Ha ha ha. Winning. My loafers feel a little tight. Well, take them off then. Why are you wearing them if they're tight? Hell to anyone, I can't call in. I defo porn bomb. Well, you don't get an option to porn bomb on this, hell, because what it's going to be, I'm going to show you again, anyone who's just come in. It's going to be this graphic, and if I'll show you if it was full screen, this graphic, and it's like, Hell 21, how you doing? So, you're the first person brave enough to have a conversation with me. What do you want to talk about? Oh, well, I just want to talk about your microphone and where I'd like to stick it. Oh, I love your microphone. It's gorgeous. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. Did you film that yourself? Or did you steal it from YouTube and put it together? And oh, is that a prostitute in the background dancing? Oh, yeah. That's quite good special effects. That. Anyway, you get the idea, fam. You get the idea. It's pretty fun, isn't it? Of course it is. I'm hivelessb. I spend all my time trying to conjure up the next awesome fun thing that I'm going to do for you all for free, except you can buy me a coffee. That was a good little plug, wasn't it? I think I overdid the buy me a coffee plugs the other day. Papa Craig was kind enough to actually buy me a coffee, by the way. Thanks, Papa Craig. Which meant that I earned £5 that week, winning. But, yeah, it's quite a cute site. You could buy me a coffee. You could buy me as many coffees as you want. Why not? Sagiport, what's got 4 legs and flies? Hell 21's bed. My God. Indeed. Been shitting the bed again, hell, indeed. Depp's girlfriend shit on his bed. Amber Turd. Very funny. Very funny. Chessboard. Right. Paradox. My phone was hijacked by a female being funny. Oh, really? My loafers are too tight? What the? Nana. You could have gone edgier than that, Nana. But, Saggy, bring me hot French pastry, please. Fine. hivelessb, level 2022, wild, be available. Level 2022 wild will be available free on YouTube from the 5th of May. Unfortunately, only in SD, but should be interesting. All right. Well, link me up when it comes out or remind me, Hobbs. Thank you. Sounds good. Michael, Purple AM, how you doing? I hope George Floyd don't drop in with his fudgicle. I can't even say that. Whatever word that is. I know what it's a reference to, though, Michael. I know what it's a reference to. Somebody trolled the bearded one, didn't they, yesterday? With a massive picture, or a tiny picture of George Floyd's massive schlong, I should say. True story. It was very funny, and he didn't notice for ages. Apparently, I wasn't watching, but I've been filled in about the fudgicle. Wagon, it was great. It was a hot one. It was. Babble, babble, babble. That's right, Papa Craig. Well, you give me an opportunity to actually finally promo the show proper. Welcome to Babble Box, everybody. Babble Box. It's a good name, isn't it? I think so. Where you get to go into this box and babble with me for 10 minutes before exploding. Awesome. So, you know what I might do? Right, it's been 40 minutes of casual chatter. So I'm actually going to put the link in the chat. And let's see who is brave enough to jump on a phone call with me for no reason. Or a reason. That's up to you. But, bear with me. I've got to open up my YouTube. Hang on. Do. hivelessb. Oh, I'm live. Who knew? Right in chat. So, I'm going to pin this at the top of the chat now. Let's see. Screen names here. Man, I'm so behind in the chat. Right, I'm just going to get up to speed now. Let's see who's in. Pin message. So, let me just check this pinned. Talk to me live. There you go, people. So you have... Ooh, it's on. It's on, everybody. You have the link now. I'm just gonna skip past all the messages. I apologize if I missed anything. I just have to catch up and see where we're at. What are you saying though? Screen name. And if I missed anything, just repeat it to me. Thank you. Me and my conspiracies. I used to laugh when people said their bed was floating until I learnt more and realised old iron or other ferromagnetic coils, if magnified, could make the bed float. Yeah, I've seen some really interesting stuff on that front for sure. Seen people bending metal with sound and making what's it called? Sono. I can't remember what it is. Where you can make things float using sound waves. Anyway, that's pretty cool. It's theorized that they might have. Susan Wajiki, get up there. Exactly. It's theorized that they might have. I can't. I'm washing my hair today. Yay! I've seen you on the UN calls. It doesn't stop you then, does it? You don't have to wash robot hair, Susan. Nobody told you. Arcad. What's that name? What name is that? Hey, it could. Mid squad, all right. Whoa. How long have you been speaking English? You're doing a very good job. Well done. Google mod punish him. Hey, Dragon Sage. Hey, Dragon Sage. You could jump on a call with me for 10 minutes, right? If you wanted to, just hit that link. And as soon as I see you appear backstage, we'll have a conversation. A 10-minute long conversation. You talk about whatever you want to talk about. And if we talk about, any of that stuff, we'll talk in code. Got to talk in code about all that crap. Cymatics, well, I am familiar with the term cymatics. That's right. Sonoilluminescence and all that sort of stuff. Art matters, that's correct. Damn the order correct. I'm gonna say. Well, I do wonder. I got my idea. I've got my suspicions, but we'll see. Sonic levitation. Yeah, I think it is sonic levitation, actually, isn't it? Paradox fossils. I think that is the term, actually. Yeah, thank you. Mud. That's not how you get a mud around these parts. A little harder than that. Arcod. Dragon Sage has actually done it. I see Dragon Sage is on line 1, everybody. I'll get it. Amazing. So as soon as you're ready, Dragon, I see you, brother. That's a hell of a beard, by the way. But we won't get to enjoy the beard, will we? Unfortunately not. But let's see. Are you ready, fam? Bear with me. I'm just getting this ready. Right. So, can we hear you, Dragon Sage? Can we hear you? Hello, sir.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Check.
Amazing. Hello, brother.
You guys can hear me. How's it going?
Very good. What's the volume like, chat? Is that good volume, chat? Can everybody hear us?
Yeah, this kind of sucks now. Hang on, I'm gonna log into my computer and see if I can get the chat back up on my computer because I can't see the chat anymore now.
Respect. Well, so I'm gonna start it, bruv. Here we go. Starting now. Dragon Sage, everybody. What do you want to talk about, bruv? We can talk about anything. You got 10 minutes though, and then the line will self-destruct.
All right, cool. Well, how's it going? How's the weather there?
The weather has been mild, but I haven't got to enjoy it because I've been working like a little bitch making graphics such as this crazy thing.
Right, we're gonna do a 3D animation project.
Oh yes, we are. You're gonna help me create a cartoon called Hellbear, yeah?
Hellbear, okay, yeah, I can help you out with whatever I can. I'm not sure what I can help with, but we can probably figure some stuff out.
Nice, brother. Well, my email's in the description, and so get in touch with me, man, and we'll do it for sure.
Okay, cool.
I've got the characters sketched up already.
I've got a few IT projects on the go right now, but I could probably handle another couple, so that's good.
It's the creative mindset, isn't it, brother? Never-ending imagination, too many ideas, is the
Yeah,
issue.
way too many ideas, and just not enough hours in the day. I wish I had 3 lifetimes to do all the stuff that I want to do, and it's just a matter of picking my priorities now and doing the things that I really, really want to do, I guess. But,
exactly the same, mate. Well, thanks to reincarnation and the perpetuation of tendencies, aka karma, you might get to come back and do it all over again.
Well, I think I probably have already come back a few times doing this same task or whatever it is I'm doing here, just again and again and again, and just refining the skill set. And you just keep learning over lifetimes, and it's a slow process. But
well, what do you think about
way out of this place?
Well, there's a lot of Eastern ideas about that very problem. I think the idea is the generating attachment to the sort of false or projected self. I think that seems to be the issue that we're fighting. I think as soon as you can become decoupled from that and allow it just to express through you, then I think that's how we're supposed to function. The instrument is supposed to function like that, not with an ego in the way.
Absolutely, yeah. I think you're right. I think a lot of people create their own misery and create their own dilemmas in their lives, and it's something within themselves that they're projecting outwards, and it's reflecting back at them in certain ways, and then they react to it. But I think I really do believe we create our own realities, and we create our own how we move through this place. I think we're doing it to ourselves in a lot of ways.
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure you're familiar with the idea of, the way we project onto reality. We ourselves flavor our experience. Our mind is very much involved in the generation of reality, and most people don't appreciate that, but it is true. If you ever do magic mushrooms and disrupt the neural network, then you know how much of a part you are of generating a coherent sense of a reality. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love the recent work of Ken Wheeler.
Right.
The philosophical mind that he is, and his description of the human as being the radio, and we're not. The signal is coming through the radio, but the radio is not the signal.
Right.
Right. And if you with the example of a radio, if you took a hammer and you smashed that radio into bits, does the signal still exist?
Right on, man. Right on. So that's a perfect analogy, isn't it? I have heard him use that radio analogy. And of course, the signal there, he might not prefer, liken it to such, but, the signal there pretty much is referring to consciousness, undiluted itself.
Sure.
Right on. So, look, once you get curious, you start to question the nature of consciousness, the nature of experience, you realize that what belies experience is consciousness itself. Consciousness is not produced. We are the observing principle, and as such, we are actually immortal.
The arch of experience, brother, right? Where the two pillars meet in the middle, that's, the narrow path. That's where we're going. That's where we are.
That's right. So what do you think of... Oh, go on.
Art Matters, who's in the chat right now. I think I can't see the chat, but he's in there, and I were talking about the book Valis, the Philip K. Dick book. And Valis stands for Vast Active Living Intelligent System. So the Valis is kind of the larger body of consciousness that is the God consciousness that kind of reaches out to all things in the universe. And I think part of the secret is the philosophy of pronoia. Instead of being paranoid, being pronoid. And pronoid, basically the philosophy that I took up about 5 years ago when my life was really shit and had fallen apart and I was suicidal and just didn't know what to do anymore, was to become pronoid. And what that is doing in essence is you're getting out of your own way, because the philosophy of pronoia is that the universe wants you to be happy. The universe wants to allow you to be happy and facilitate your happiness, but you keep getting in your own way. You keep so it's basically the philosophy that the universe is out to make you happy instead of being paranoid, which is the universe is out to get you kind of thing. But So being pronoid is that the universe is really trying to allow you to be happy, but you're getting in your own way.
Right on, man. I mean, I've never heard of that term, but thanks for hooking me up with it. I'll look into that. Absolutely. My understanding is that we are pretty much having the experience of a simulation of sorts, whether it's the original on the original hard drive of universal mind that generated spontaneously out of consciousness, it seems to me, or a subsequent one made by mere mortals. Either way, it's a simulation. And like you say, you know, if you hand it back over, I had an experience very similar to that, Dragon Sage. I was suicidal myself. I was rock bottom, absolutely found myself in the same place, and I realized that if I had a choice of sorts, of course, choice and free will are an illusion as well, but I had a choice to essentially hand it back over to that which is to drive to steer the boat, to drive the car. You know what I mean? To channel through me.
That totally works.
Right, and that's what I did too. I realized I was dead one way or another. Here you go, you do a better job of this consciousness or God, because I can't do it, and I'd happily hand my instrument back to you to do something good with. And as soon as I did that, brother, everything's been good ever since.
Oh my God, that's my exact story. As I got to that moment where I was at my lowest low, I walked away from the situation that I was in. I traveled like several thousand kilometers across country, across Canada. I went to a familiar waterfall and a river that I kind of spent a lot of time at growing up. And I went back to this waterfall, and I kind of, it was like the middle of the afternoon in the summertime about 5 years ago. And I kind of, you know, took off all my clothes in the middle of this river. There's nobody around really. And basically, put myself in this spot where I always had a really good spiritual connection to nature, and I said to the universe, like, hey, you know, I'm here, I'm listening, I'm at your disposal. Please, like, you know, show me what I'm really supposed to be doing here, and what am I really, because this is madness. And it's been much better since. It was kind of, you have to ask for that help, I guess. You have to plug into that bigger mechanism willingly and submit to it. You have to you have to relinquish control to it. I really do believe that in a way.
Yes, you do. You are either influenced by good or by evil, essentially, and so to hand it back over, it seems like that is, if there was ever a choice, which I don't believe there is ultimately, but if there ever was one, that is it. You know, the idea of our ego self or individuated self, largely put into our mindsets by our culture the way it is. You know, that's not sufficient to do the sort of works that it would be good for us to do. Let me say this, Strang Sage, we're into the last minute. Is there anything you want to promote or say to the chat or anything like that before you explode?
Well, I'm really happy to have made contact with you guys and all the great people through these chats and in this, well, loosely, whatever we call it, a community.
Wow.
Glad to know all you guys, and it's been really fun. We have a lot of shits and giggles, and it's been a great time, and I really appreciate this group of people getting me through these dark times right now, because it kind of feels like the world's gone crazy. And it's good to see that there's a few sane minds out here, even if we are a little insane at times, but we're all having fun.
That's right, man. Well, listen, it's been a pleasure, dude, honestly. You'll have to jump back on a subsequent show, or even later in the night if you want to do it. But, dude, it's been fucking awesome. And
yeah, it's been awesome. Right on.
Love your music.
I have a request. Play some Sex Switch, man.
All right, I'll play some Sex Switch at the end of the show. All right then, bro. Later. Wow, everybody. How awesome was that? Thank you, Dragon Sage. That was so fucking awesome. Yes, we did it. There you go. That's the format. What does everyone think? Did you enjoy that, chat? That was good, wasn't it? That was a great conversation. That was a classic, perfect first conversation to get Babble Box off the ground. Thank you, Dragon Sage. I thank you immensely. See, two blokes that have submitted and handed themselves back to that which is the universe. What was driving that conversation then? I wasn't. He wasn't. He'd admit that. You know. Awesome, Dragon Sage. Loved that, mate. Absolutely loved it. Warning, hivelessb blowing up guests. well, I'm allowed. It's my show, and I can do whatever I want to. Fuck you, Google moderator. Fuck you. But come back, and maybe me and you could get into a conversation one day, Google moderator. What do you think? I don't talk to humans. Okay, then. Fine. Just you, Susan Wojcicki, and her brother Mark Zuckerberg can just have a three-way little UN conference call together, and, good luck boring each other to death with that shit. But we're where it's at, fam. We are where it's at. What does everyone think of that? Great format. Thanks, Hubs. Well, that's pretty fun, wasn't it? Yeah, exactly. Papa Craig. Thank you, Dragon Sage. Well, everyone go and sub to Dragon Sage. I can't pin it at the top of the chat because obviously I've pinned the link at the top of the chat, which anyone can come on, and don't find it daunting. We can talk about anything. We can talk about frogs. We can talk about shoes. We can talk about whatever you want to. And let me say this. So I was actually working very hard to try and get multiple graphics together like that. So that's just one of them. I've got one, like I said, that involves a train, which is really fun. I just couldn't get it together in time, man. But, I'll have multiple graphics so that I'll never play one the same back to back. Tonight I've only got that one, but, it's still pretty neat. I like it. And I literally only just rendered it just right before the show, and I've been working on it all day. It was in no state earlier today, trust me. I'd barely put a rough version together last night. Thank you, Dragon Stage. I've been through something similar, dude. Well, anyone worth their salt, or, has been, yeah. It's like the, what do you call it? Path to entry or something, Loved that. That was good, wasn't it, Amy? I loved it, yeah. It was very fun. That was very fun. Like I said, Amy put me onto a show called The Minute Hour. That's kind of where I got the idea for that. If you go and watch his call-in shows. But this is a call-in show just with you guys, obviously, in the chat. But, pretty nifty, isn't it? Amish Car Insurance, good to see you back. God was like, y'all made fun of Canada for long enough. Well, yeah. Indeed. Not a real country, though, is it? Apparently there was some sort of problem with their constitution, and the Queen owns it outright. It's a corporation. But I think that's like most nations, actually. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. All right, I think this could work. I think this definitely could work. I think it's all down to how keen the chat is. I'm happy just to sort of use it as a hangout space and play around as well. But it is nice to have the opportunity, isn't it, to jump on if you want to do it. Michael Hayward, who's gonna blow the next guest? Me. I always get to blow the guests, Michael. You should know that. Screen name, even the way people describes it being one, selflessness, all that is just like fungus. Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, that's sort of, what do you call that? I've heard that's right. I mean, I can't expand on that, but I am aware of the sort of theory that, I just don't have any of the terms come to mind for that, but I am familiar with the theory that, the sort of network underground for mushrooms might form some sort of supercomputer or something like that. I mean, interesting theory. I just don't know enough about it to puff pass, everybody. Who's next? Who wants to come on next? Amish Car Insurance. So JLP and crew, a pack of gays or what? I hope not, for fuck's sake. What? Why? What have they done? What have they done, Amish Car Insurance? What's up? What have they done? Dragon Sage. Well, I can't pin it to the chat, but everybody go and sub to Dragon Sage. Some of the coolest music ever. I will play some Sex Witch at the end of the show. If somebody reminds me to do that, I'll play his tunes. I'll play one of his tunes. There you go. Please record them, by the way, Dragon Sage. Please get those recorded, mate. And I'll play them a lot more regularly if there was some crisp recordings of them. Thank you also, Hobbs. Thank you. Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it, Amy? That was good stuff, yeah. Loved it. Mr. Poor, ooh. I like trains. I am a high-functioning nerd. Well, should we play a bit? I'll tell you what. Well, since you said that, well, why don't I do this? Just for a bit of fun. Should we play a bit more of this footage, shall we? I just like the look of this stuff. I love this stuff. Puff puff pass, elbow cough. Are you brave enough? Aracod. I was reading it like Arcod or something. Anyway, are you brave enough, Aracod, to jump on? Tell me what you think of me. Do it. Why not? Do it. Link at the top of the chat box, everyone, if you want to come talk to me on Babble Box. Babble Box. You would let me call in? Yes. hivelessb, are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Amish Car Insurance, I am sure. I was reserve the right to shoot you, though, if I have to. But yeah, you can jump on for 10 minutes if you want to, Amish Car Insurance. Why the hell not? Do it, Amish. Do it. Exactly, Hell 21. Do it. Everyone's saying to do it. Oh shit, I can't. Oh shit, I see the StreamYard. What does that mean? Oh, are you actually there then? Are you actually in there? Well, I don't see you, dude. Oh, you see the StreamYard at the top of the chat. I see what you're saying. Yeah, just hit that link. You don't have to allow the camera because I won't show the camera anyway. Man, I'm about to have to call in. Screen name. We never got to talk for long enough, did we, before? I think you should do it, screen name. I think you should do it, and we'll talk about whatever you want, and it'll be fun. Amish Car Insurance. I see that Brandy, my laundry once done, but this is tempting. Also, not a simp there, I see. Amish Car Insurance, not a simp. Exactly. Just sub Dragon Sage. Oh, you weren't sub before. Well, there you go. That's what I was thinking. People can use it as a sort of advert for their businesses and things like that. I'm just a humble channel at the moment, but it's going to get better, I promise. It's there for the clicking. Well, that's why it's there, yeah. Oh, what does this button do? Dexter. DD. Exactly. Should I trust this British man? No. You don't have to trust me to talk to me, do you? I ain't talking on the phone tonight. Fair enough. All right, fair enough. Amish Car Insurance, you don't even have gun slave, boy. Whoa. No, but I have gun sound effects. That's all I need. But also, I'm not a slave. We invented slavery over here. So, for fuck's sake. We invented slavery. How can I be a slave? How can I be a slave? I'm inside Mordor Castle walls over here. I'm not a slave. Indeed, Brandy. Who knows? Who even knows? I know. So who wants on? Any takers? It's only a 10-minute phone call. How cool was that? Dragon Sage knocked it out of the park, to be fair. That was the perfect one to launch this show. And I really appreciate that, Dragon Sage. You rock, dude. Pleasure to talk to you as well. And man, I didn't realize how totally on the same one we are. Love to do that cartoon project that you were talking about. I would love to do that. And I'm a genuine fan of your music, dude. Like, it is some of my favorite music in the world. I love it. If you could get me the stems, I'd love to have a go at producing it. The only thing is I'm so busy that I couldn't even promise something like that at the moment, but I actually would love to do it. We have shovels, Amish, exactly, hell. Dong. And we're a good aim. We are a good aim. I should not have drunk all this alcohol if I'm going to be on a show. Well, I will allow a drunk Amish man. I didn't think did the Amish drink? I didn't know. Maybe post your schedule, or schedule as some people say, Brandy. Schedule hivelessb. I will do that. That's a great idea, Amish, and I actually had the same idea the other day. But just while you're here, it's going to be this show every 2 weeks, and in between, Game Club every 2 weeks as well. And then if you want to see me in the week, I'll be over at Wagon's channel doing the AM show on Monday and Wednesdays. And then I will be merely spectating for her Friday show, which is the AM show, 11 p.m. 11 a.m., sorry, I should say. Sorry, it's at 11:30 a.m., isn't it, on Monday and Wednesday? And then 1 p.m. on Friday for the new show, which is Full Frontal Fridays, which is awesome. So that's the schedule, but I will post it. Great idea. Susan Wojcicki, everyone. I can fight you, Helena. You can't even use your shovel. Oh, you into that kinky shit, Susan? I thought so. Ding. Liquid metal, Susan. The Amish even have a mafia, do they? I did not know that. Okay. When and where and bring baby oil, Susan? Man, I hope the real biological human wins. Hell 21. I hope the real biological human wins. Uncle Bones, indeed, Wojcicki. Susan, you're a bully. You are a bully, Susan. Yeah, YouTube was way better before you stole it. And we hate you. Cash me outside. Don't know what that means, but I hope you're going to jump on screen now. I really do. Michael Hayward, I'll referee that fight. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will, Michael. Susan lowering the tone. Yeah, Susan. We're trying to have fun in here on your platform. That's really our platform that you stole from us. Oh, it matters. I'll come on next time, B. Great format. Zonk tonight. Well, it is a great format, isn't it? I think it's going to be really good, yeah. And it's going to be especially good when I create more graphics. So each one's exciting. Each one's a new thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a train journey. POV, first person point of view train journey that ends in carnage, of course, after 10 minutes. What I like about the 10-minute thing is that, like I said, it's just a hard end to the conversation. So, you know, it means that I don't have to suffer morons, basically, if someone happens to be a moron. There's always a sort of hard end to the conversation. In the case of Dragon Sage, I probably could have talked to him for hours and hours and hours, actually, to be honest. Yes, we hate Susan. We certainly do, don't we, Aricard? How about Dare? Exactly. The crew's enjoying it, by the way. The crew's enjoying it, aren't you, crew? Good. Me too. We're classy here, Susan. Exactly. We will. She'll kick you in the cunt if you're not careful, Susan. That's a decoy. Well, hang on a sec. Why am I trying to give Susan tips? Shit. Do it, hell. Kick her in the cunt. Dragon Sage. That was my first time calling into a live show. Hiveless popped my live YouTube cherry. Lol. Yay. Nice, Dragon Sage. Well, you were awesome at it, man. Awesome. You could do it every week, Dragon Sage. Every 2 weeks when the show's on. I would like to do it more regularly. But yeah, just given what I've got on my plate at the moment, I'll do it every 2 weeks in between game club. But yeah, you can come on every week, mate. Or as often as you'd want to. Nice. Brandy. Hiveless has popped many a cherry. That's right. I actually popped Brandy's live stream cherry as well. And Jen's and Scotty's and Ruthless's and Mike. No, not Michael's. Actually, Michael lost his cherry somewhere else. I'll never get that one back. And who else? Amy's as well. I popped her although she did do a call-in show. She did do the minute hour once, Amy. But yeah, popped many a cherry. It's true, Dragon Sage. Consciousness is steering this weird ship into some sort of community building exercise, I think, which is I'm all for it. Let's do it. Michael Hayward. You did great, Dragon Stage. You did, man. That rocks. Great to hear, Dragon Stage. Right, who else is going to jump on then? I would say any of the normal crew can do it, although it would be better if we got new people to come up. That's sort of the idea at the end of the day. Wagon, that was great, Dragon Stage. Yeah, man, rocked it. Is that Hell's real pick? Damn, talk about evil. Well, it is a real pick, and yeah, she's evil, but in a good way. In a good way, Amish Car Insurance. In the way that she don't take no shit. What's that, Brandy? What you saying? Dragon Sage, I suppose he's also caused a climax too. Have I? What the? You'll have to explain that to me later, Brandy. I want to know who's been climaxing during my shows. That's not the idea. Right, everybody. Let's do it. Orgasm time. No, that's weird. Dragon Sage, it's still going, Brandy. Susan is... What are you on about, Susan? How dare you talk back to me?
Brandy, I will fight you straight after fighting Helena.
Well, you know, it's unfair advantage, Susan. You got a never-ending power source. If she's solar powered... I'm going to find your blueprints, Susan. I'm going to find your blueprints and beat you. Or get Hell to beat you, actually. hivelessb, sup. Yo, Flyby Stu, nice to see you. Well, Flyby Stu, we're trying out a new format. Read the description if you want to know how it goes. Dragon Sage was brave to come on and have a conversation with me for 10 minutes whilst playing this brilliant graphic that's taken me all day and some of the night to put together, which is like an accompanying visual, not dissimilar to the Minute Hour, if you've never seen it. But yeah. So you're welcome. If you want to come on the show, you can. Or if you just want to spectate, that's the idea. It's a hangout space until somebody is brave enough to turn it into a talk show, basically. Brandy, Susan, I don't think there'll be much left after Hell's done. You got this, Hell. Exactly. You've got this. Susan Wajiki, you don't get to say hello to Craig and Uncle Bones as if you're a casual, normal chat person. They know what you're all about. I bet they won't say hello back.
Brandy, I will rip Helena a new tit.
I don't think you can rip Helena a tit. I'm sure you could rip her a new... what was I saying earlier? Damn it. I can't remember the thing I was saying earlier to finish the callback. Yeah. Gopher hole. You can tear her a new gopher hole. There it is. Hell 21. I think usually wear a balaclava, but only for when I'm working. She's a bank robber, everybody, but just don't tell anyone that. Art Matters chat, tell friends of B's awesome channel. That's very sweet. Art Matters, thank you. Well, now that it's an actual sort of more of an interactive format, yeah, it'd serve to actually tell people about the channel a bit more. I agree with that. Although Game Club is also awesome, to be honest. But you don't need much of an IQ to have a 10-minute conversation with me, do you, really? Brandy, Susan, rust in peace. Demon Spawn, that's genius. Woohoo, throwing down over there. Yeah, rust in peace, Susan. I like that. Really? Okay. Megadeth, Mike, I did not know that. Nice. Fernie.
Brandy, I will rip you a new hairy ass.
Oh dear, Wagon. Miss you, darling. I haven't got to speak to Wagon for the last 2 days. I've been so fucking busy. But I miss you, love. I do. Could actually get Amy, you could sort of jump on the show in a little bit. I want to give people in the chat just a bit more of a chance to jump on a call, though. But I think if nobody jumps on... I mean, it's up to you. You might not want to do it. And it's cool if not. But yeah, if... anyone up for it, dude? Anyone up for it? Chat? Do you want to do it? Come and join me. Why not? Why not? It's Babble Box. Uncle Bones. Susan Majiki wants Craig and I to spit roast her. You know it, mate. You know it. I mean, she's a robot alien lesbian, but yeah, I don't believe her. I don't believe her. She just needs a good, whatever you said, Bones, whatever you said. Spit roast, exactly. It's disgusting, but if it gets her off my back, then do it, mate. Do it. Brandy, I've already got a new hairy ass. I've bleached it. Fuck off, Susan. Wow. Brandy's vacationing in California this year, everybody. That's right. Because apparently they bleach her ass hair down there. I don't know why. It's weird. But apparently they do. Hell21 Amish, look at all this chaos in the chat you've caused. Really? I mean, I missed it, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, that's fun. That is funny, Hal. Yes, Amish, you need to forgive your mother. It's true. You still got hatred in your heart. Well, I don't know, but do it just to be on the safe side, dude. I did it, well and truly. I missed it too, Bones, but there you go. Wagon, come and fix this, please, lol. Haha. All right, yeah, fair enough, Amy. I appreciate that. Well, look at that, everybody. Amy's kindly given away so that all you guys can make it your show if you want to jump on and have a 10-minute exploding conversation with me. A 10-minute self-destructing phone booth convo. Who wants it? Who wants it? Brandy, Susan, and by the way, it's not daunting. That's the thing. Here's my thought process, right? This is why I first started to do live streams. I naturally felt like I wanted to be part of the conversation anyway. Like I felt like I could see what was up and I had a few unique perspectives on the situation, probably more spiritually than anything else. But I saw a place for humor in everything that's happening, you know, like to build morale and stuff. That was one aspect of it. But yeah, then there's all of this sort of spiritual thing. So I wanted to be part of the conversation in some way. But I needed to get over the hump of doing live streams, which was actually quite daunting. And I had the realization that if I can't even get on a live stream sort of thing, how am I going to face my own death, the death of my body? How am I going to be able to face down all the trials in life if I can't face up to this thing? So, and don't get me wrong, I still get butterflies and things like tonight because it's a new show format. I mean, maybe it came across, I'm not sure, but at the very start I was a little nervous. So I get it. But if you but just breathe through it. Just breathe through it. Your mind tries to tell you that it's a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's just a conversation. People will respect you just for being brave and having a go, honestly. And if you have to jump off the call and you can't hold it down, then that's cool too. And I will not judge at all. We will not judge. But yeah, I think everyone in the chat, I know you all have things to say for yourself, by the way. Yeah, try and find the mental place where you could start to jump on with me. You know what I'm saying? Because if you could do it now, while I'm still a modest channel size, then, you know, the world is your oyster. Dragon Sage is my boy now. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to always sing his praises. I love his music anyway. Oh, no. What's Susan saying? Oh, no. Here we go.
Brandy, I would have a gunfight with you, but I've seen you draw.
Ah, that's good. That's right. Brandy, the resident Pictionary expert and heart researcher. An ex-CIA too, allegedly. Babble Box. Right, I'm going to catch up with the Russian robot alien sex doll bot. Exactly, I agree with that. You know it. Wagon, hello, darling. The Amish don't have cars. That's true. That's the best I can do. That much is true, Wagon. Right, I know I'm so behind in the chat that I'm gonna try and catch up. What's Brandy singing? When I was younger, just a bad little kid, my mama noticed funny things I did, like shooting puppies with a BB gun. I'd poison guppies, and when I was done, I'd find a pussycat and bash in its head. I'd love to hear that song, but you know who we have on line one, everybody? I do have it on good authority that we have a caller on line one. If you just bear with me, caller, and I'll get the place ready for you. But we got another call, everybody. How cool is that? Screen name, are you ready? Can we hear you? Can we hear you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can the chat hear screen name? I can hear you, brother.
I can't hear y'all.
I can hear you, bro. Can you hear? If you got to mute your YouTube tab, and just listen in through this tab. Nice one for jumping on, dude. How's it going?
How about now? How we doing now?
We're good. Let's do it. You're on. You're live on the air,
cool.
dude.
I had to switch to the speakerphone.
Legend. What do you want to talk about? Anything in particular?
Listen, I'll just kind of go off the last call. Dragon Sage, he got me interested.
Right on. That was an awesome call. Yeah. So, well, you called in before, and we got really deep on stuff. But yeah, what was it that he was saying that tickled your fancy?
Well, just the whole like consciousness deal, and like I mentioned with it's just like the way everybody that has the experience describes it. It's almost like you're at rock bottom, or you're not doing your best, and you want things to change, but then what people don't realize is like it does, So it's almost like you are doing that, and it's just weird to me because like like in Egypt on the hieroglyphs and stuff, you'll see where they have the lotus, and they sometimes they show energy coming out of it or whatever. But I take it a step further. Okay, look up lotus, blue lotus. What do? Okay, well they made psychedelics out of it.
That's
and then
right.
you look up psychedelics, and then you see how they're heavy with oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen, and then you start to think of like Genesis or life, And it's just weird how they'll say like, oh, the priest would go commune with the gods, and they would leave their body and walk as the gods do, like one of them. Like that just sounds like tripping to me, And
Right on. Yeah.
goes back to Dionysus, and that like where they drink the ergot wine and took mushrooms and stuff, and so like you're big on that. This is just what our eyes perceive. This isn't what's really going on. And so I think when people are tripping, they're actually like kind of seeing what's really going on, what's normally there if we're not being fooled by our eyes.
That's right. So I put it in the sense that when you take something like magic mushrooms, it disrupts the neural network to the point where that disruption to the normal faculties, it gets in the way of the production of reality, the normal production of reality, and you suddenly realize that you are far more there's far more a cooperative affair going on with the generation of reality than most people take for granted, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It's like one thing if you're tripping and you see some stuff and your friend sees some other stuff, but if y'all are tripping and y'all see the same thing, it's it's most likely that your brain's not making that up, And that's why when people go on religious journeys like Mecca or things like that, they require them to fast or to fast and do really physical activities. Like I think for Mecca, they crawl like the last mile in a circle around the little meteor. And so then you're naturally doing just what you described, like disrupting the neural network and stuff like that. And then the two pillars, to me, that's just eyesight.
Two pillars, and just to unpack that, the two pillars in Freemasonry are we referring to, or ancient Egyptian?
Or all of it, really. I think it's all one wrapped up in the same.
Yeah.
Like I hate to, shots fired, but like I kind of grew out of like I used to like Ken Wheeler, and then all of a sudden it's like I feel like he dances around the topics and pretends like he found things out that he didn't, So I just kind of like got off of watching his channel. I think he should, if he was brave, he would like try to actually put out theories of his own and not just like say he does and then make it, like where you can't really find it, or he quits talking about it, or he'll say, I'm not going to talk about that today,
Yeah, when it comes to the sort of plague or the coof or whatever you want to call it, which he does address in a loose fashion, he does steer and skirt it in a very careful manner, which I do appreciate. Like he had a channel before that whole particular affair. I actually think it was largely thanks to that, this current situation we're in with all of that he started to wake up in other ways. But he does err on the side of caution a little bit too much for my liking also on that particular front. But at least he does address it. So you've got to give him some kudos. He does actually address it.
Yeah, for sure. Like, he's definitely always talking about the right subjects that interest me, It's just like lately I haven't really liked it as much as I used to. Mm-hmm. And then one more thing I'll throw at you just to get everybody thinking. I actually broke this on Jay Dreamer's channel. It's like, we talk about it's above, so below. Mm-hmm. And everything's the same from micro to macro. So why not treat it the same, And then this one gets out a little bit of consciousness, but into outer space. Mm-hmm. And how do we not know outer space isn't like a bigger human's consciousness? You know what I mean?
Well, that's not dissimilar from what Dragon Sage was touching on. So whether or not obviously there's some contention about space, depending on who you talk to, but either way, the general idea at Dragon Stage put it forward, and he gave a term that I forget what it was, but I'm really interested in it. The idea of universal consciousness or universal mind sort of thing. I also see a case for universal mind being where the ones and zeros for apparent reality are stored, and that's somewhat how it works, rather than an actual physical place with that's in a location. Yeah,
that's why I like it to liken it to like psychedelics and stuff, because that's what you feel when you do that, the oneness or the selflessness, or it's kind of like that hive mind, or
hive mind. Yeah.
But I'll take a step further and say that our DNA is just the plasma is AI, a form of AI. It's nothing but ones and zeros, and then you get the sun is the one, the moon is the zero. And since it's fractal universe, you have to look at it. When you go to space, you're actually time traveling because movement stops. There's no movement. So now time is not passing unless you move. So if you're looking at the sun, that's the beginning of Earth to me. We're at the sweet spot right now. And then after Earth's core dies down and does its thing, then we turn into the moon. And that's how I see it. And it's like the whole flat or not flat thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, if you have an egg and you can only see it from one side, sometimes it's going to look flat. Sometimes it's going to look like a sphere. Sometimes it's going to look like an egg.
Well, either way, I mean, like you say, either way, if we are in, which I prefer the idea of, that we're in an enclosed system, or at least, I say I prefer the idea of it. It appears to be that way to me, but that's also essentially like the womb. It is like the egg. It is like sort of interior of Hollow Earth or something like that. You could say, if there's, but yeah, I'm not going to argue with too many people about their perspective. I respect all people's perspectives these days. But yeah, either way,
that's my point. Like, that's what it is. It's nothing but perspective. It just depends on what side you're on that day.
Exactly, brother.
And to me, like, the planets are the big being or the big God, whatever the big human. That's his chakra. That's that's where the energy flows. And so it's like literally from micro to macro, it's all the same. You just have to apply it, like you're saying. It's like it's perspective.
Well, what's the ultimate purpose then? Would you have a shot at it in less than a minute? Is the purpose, as me and Drag Sage believe we've discovered, is to surrender, yield back control, back over to more of a universal sort of mind?
I would call it balance. That's how I like. I would call it balance, because like I don't want to necessarily surrender. You do that and then you figure things out. Like you feel it, the oneness or whatever. But I believe it's about balance, because for every action, there's a equal reaction. So if you're doing something really bad, there's going to be somebody doing something really good. True. So just by trying to be overly good, you're going to create overly bad things. So if you just try to stay neutral, then that's what I think it's about.
Well, sometimes, we could say loosely God's omniscient wisdom certain things that need to happen wouldn't always be what the ego would like by design. And so I think when you hand it back over, you gain access to a bit of a better intuition about what to do when and what not to do when. And it's no longer about trying to project a particular image of yourself or trying to do good, as you say, per se, but you will do what's necessary, not only ultimately for the, in fact, you already know it's ultimately for the good, but you have to have faith that that's what it is. You speak truth in good faith where possible, and know that it will work out one way or another. And you are but one channel in that whole great thing, brother. We've got 30 seconds left. Man. 30 seconds left, bro.
Trains you for manifestation, That's why it's so important to control people's thoughts, because then you actually control what they think and what happens by manifestation. So I'll leave it at that. I wanted to get everybody thinking. Cool.
Legend.
To finish the convo, would you?
Brother, I'm so glad we had this conversation. Thanks for helping me out, brother. Come back on any week you want to. This has been a great conversation, brother. Loved it.
I'll see you all in chat.
Absolutely loved it. Nice on the screen name. Legend. Wow. Another awesome conversation, everybody. I'm enjoying this. Ooh, Babble Box is the greatest show ever created. I've just decided. It's the greatest show ever. That was fun, wasn't it? Wow. You don't normally have one of those conversations a night on one of these shows. 2 already. Rocking it, man. Love that. Absolutely love that. Thank you, brother. Very much enjoyed that. What do you think, chat? This is fun, isn't it? Wow. Loving this. Thank you, Screen Name, legend. Actually, Screen Name, if you got a channel, you want to promote a channel in the chat, do it. I think you have got a channel, don't you? Just post a link in the chat. Everybody go and sub to Screen Name as well. Papa Craig. Thanks, Screen Name. I now have gears grinding in my head and smoke coming out my ears. Well, that's the idea, Papa Craig. That's a good thing, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a good thing. Dragon Sage, wow. He blowed up real good. Yes, he did. Just like you, Dragon Sage. You were the first to ever blow up on this show. If this show ever takes off, Dragon Sage, you were the first ever that I blew up. Hobbs, brilliant. I think so. Nice. Very nice, thanks. Well, there you go. Aracod enjoyed it. Good. Art Matters, hey Hobbs, been checking out some of your older stuff. Great music. Big Weird should have gone places. Oh, that's the tune, Big Weird. Yeah, I might have to check that out. Nice one. I Heart Fairies, Brandy. So, this is really involved. Whoa. That's some awesome food. Right on. Nice. All right. You know the build it and they will come, isn't it? Build it and they will come. Screen Name back. Hope I make people think. Well, you certainly did, brother. And yeah, this is awesome. You know what? I did actually miss this sort of element to the live streams where people could just get a chance to sort of express themselves and stuff like that. In fact, you know, the time, Art Matters, that you said that you were having a really bad day and you wanted to jump up and talk about stuff, I did regret not being able to somehow give you a platform at that particular time because we were doing the game night, but now you can. Now you can. Right, on Screen Name, that was good, Amy, wasn't it? I enjoyed that. hivelessb, Big Weird was a band. Oh, right, my bad. Thank you, Hobbs. Dive. Okay. Well, there you go. We've had 2 awesome calls that demonstrates what the show is going to be about and stuff like that. Everybody in chat, think about it, all right? You know what? I'm going to take 5. I'm just going to leave the stream running with a bit of psychedelic stuff and the music on in the background. I'm going to take 5. Everybody think about whether or not they want to jump on the show, because that's how fun it is. Talk about anything. And the Ken Wheeler criticism there, I understand where you're coming from, Screeno. I do actually understand that. I've had similar thoughts, to be honest. I want to know how you make out. Sounds good. Whoa. Getting hot in the chat. Dang, now I'm really back. Lol, phone was messed up. Hope I could reach people. Who's calling in next? Exactly who's calling next? Well, I'm going to take 5, everybody. Just chill out. You can hang out in the chat. It's all good. And think about if you want to jump on the show. It's good, isn't it, Michael, this format? I'm enjoying it, dude. B, I like the calling portions. Exactly. Lets people get different side of us. Yeah, I totally agree, brother. And you know what? It allows us to start to get brave about owning our insights and things like that, you know? Totally agree. It's great, yeah. I'm loving it. All right, well, listen, I'm going to take 5. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat. Or do, but I will hold it against you for the rest of your existence. Unless you call in which case I will blow you up after 10 minutes, but I'll also appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be back. Love you. I'm back, chat. Hello. How you doing? What are you talking about? Excuse me. I've been trying to get the Orbs and Berg. I mean, fairy vid, more views. Oh, that. Yeah, that was quite interesting, actually, wasn't it? I remember that. It was intriguing, I'll give you that much. It's better than a lot of them. You know what I was just thinking? I was thinking... It's interesting, isn't it? There's this emergent, I don't know what to call it really, emergent ethic or understanding about how things really are. That seems to have its roots far more in something that resembles Eastern philosophies than anything else. And I'm really glad that Dragon Sage and Screen Names set the tone with that stuff, because they, you know I'm all about that stuff, right? And the next caller is, well, I want to know who the next caller is. So who's going to be brave enough to talk to me on Babble Box, where you get to call in by clicking that link at the top of the chat box and talk to me for 10 minutes about whatever the hell you want to. You can argue with me. You can tell me I'm a fraud. You can tell me I'm parrot shill or a shill parrot. And I always can't remember which way around that was, but someone did actually call me one of those once. And it was mildly humorous. I'm smoking a bowl on my porch, drinking a beer, no worries. Well. Parrot shield. Thank you, Wagon. Parrot shield. What the... What does that mean? I copy shills? I copy people so I am a shill? I don't know what it means. Well, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying this. It's quite exciting. I don't know who I'm going to get to talk to next. I love it. Stupid nonsense from bogus sources. Right. Well, I never tell anyone who I steal all of my thoughts and ideas from. So, how did they know? Screen name. Seems to me the farther back the text goes back... Oh, the farther the text goes back, the more accurate and uninfluenced it is, as long as it hasn't been altered already. Yeah, well, the beautiful thing is about truth, ultimate truth, is you can always arrive at it through the right process. You don't need to even rely on any texts. That's my preferred technique. This is why I am what's it called? I can't remember the Sanskrit term, but I'm an advocate for the process known as self-inquiry. I just forget the Sanskrit term, but either way, self-inquiry, inquiry into the self, its nature. What is the I that we all refer to all the time? What's its nature? Is it a thought? Are we a thought? Are we our thoughts? Or do we perceive thoughts? What are we really? Are we the mind, or do we perceive mind and its contents? What is the observer of mind? NASA is the bogus source. Well, I definitely don't. NASA is the bogus source, but I definitely don't cite anything they fucking going on about. We had that technology and we lost it. And it'd be too painful to build back again. Who's that? Anyone in the chat know who that was a great impression of? You might win a pair of socks if you tell me. Budgie Smuggler, what the fuck is a parrot shill? Well, I was accused of being a parrot shill once, Hell 21. I don't know if... I think it's... I don't know. It came at me, someone came at me with that when I was giving my very first take on the Russia-Ukraine situation. And this was before before I'd watched any of the sort of alternative news channels to see what their thoughts were. It was, excuse me. And I pretty much developed and laid out my own first take on the situation. I was accused of stealing those ideas, which was impossible, which was not the case. And guess what? The truther channels went on to arrive at a similar take on the situation that I initially came up with. And the reason I had to come up with that take was because I had to cram a bunch of knowledge about Ukraine and Russian history the night before our first AM show on the subject, when the war was first started breaking out. So, yeah, they were wrong, but it cost them more than it cost me. But it will always be a meme now in these parts. The truth is everywhere. Yeah, exactly right. Well, there are. I think the Buddhists sort of filed this thing really well. But you've got conventional truths and ultimate truth. So, conventional truths refer to things such as, if it works, functions, looks, operates as, let's say, a cup, then the mind apprehending cup and labeling it, that set of aggregates as such is correct. So that's a conventional truth. Whereas the ultimate nature of the cup is it does not exist. It relies on the parts. You cannot find the cup within its parts. The cup exists solely as a fictional entity in your mind as a projection, and the ultimate nature of the cup is non-cupness. It's empty of cup nature. So the self is empty of any intrinsic, inherent existence. Also, the self we grasp at, and as soon as you realize that, then you wonder how it is that mere appearances can even appear to mind or within mind. And then you get very interested about the observer of mind and its contents, because you start to realize that everything in your experience is mental. Really. The world is mental and sewn together by, your belief, largely. But anyway, fascinating stuff. I'm lagging badly. It's my end. You're about to die, Arakard. Well, good luck, sir. Set the truth free. It will defend itself. I've seen a meme to that effect. That's right. If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck, conventionally speaking, but its ultimate nature is it's empty of duck. That's correct, Hell. Yes. No ducks given then. Yeah, duck you, Hell. 21. Exactly. Arakard, matron. Saggy was Saggy, your tune, mate. I'm telling you, I really think it's the best one you've ever written. That wagon intro, it's fucking banging. That tune is. I know it's got not got enough donk in it for Hell 21. Donk, donk, donk. But it is awesome. I put together the intro video for Wagon the other day with that new release of Saggies, which was the sort of remix, cleaned up version of that original song called Clown World. On Saggy's channel, I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat's got to know about Saggy Paw's channel by now. But he makes awesome music on the Nintendo Switch and provides us with all of our theme music, everybody. How awesome is that? It is quite a community we have here, isn't it? Oh, man, it is. Bills don't pay themselves. I hate this beast system. That's right. Well, Vince, for any of you who know Vince, Weird Messiah, and I'm hoping he jumps on one of these calls soon, actually. But he... I remember him telling me that a mate of his had an opinion about the sort of. It was a different approach to the beast system. You've got to feed the beast. You've got to go and do your bit to feed the beast and keep him at the door. It's like keeping the wolf at the door. So going to work is just feeding the beast. You know what I mean? That's what he called it, feeding the beast. I thought that was a really cool conception, because it is. But see, the irony of the fact that most people are essentially slaves, working for a government that is absolutely captured by the elite at this point, that that irony's lost on most people. They're kind of proud of their job. Mr. Hugh, I see you. Singapore Hell 21 was hit by a donk as a child. Oh. Now she just can't help it. Exactly. Mr. Hugh, good to see it. Well, Mr. Hugh, did you not see the titties over on Wagon's stream yesterday, by the way? Oh, Mr. Hugh, you could call in. You know we're doing a call-in show. If you hit that link at the top of the box, the chat box, 10 minutes with me, the bee, and then the phone box will explode. And you will die. But at least you'll have 10 minutes to talk to me about whatever the fuck you want. However half-cut you are, Mr. Hugh, I'm sure it'll be entertaining. Call me if you want to. All right? Do it.
Aricard, I will fight you after Brandy.
Ooh. Susan biting off more than she could chew there. It's a bit like those awkward memories you have about your brother, Mark Zuckerberg, isn't it? From when you was children. Robot children, I should add. Exactly. Amish car insurance. Beast system, hiveless. Gets it, thank you. Yes. Well, it is a beast system, all right. And we'll see. Well, my original take on the sort of Bible Revelations thing, which isn't everybody's take or whatever, but I think the only reason all the things prophesied in Revelations are coming to pass is not because they were written, not because they're a text of a holy nature. I think it's because the elite corrupted that book and wrote in their plans themselves and are just following it like an instruction manual. That's what I think. I don't think there's yeah, simple as that. Saggy Scouse bounce music is the best. Well, it is, isn't it? And I'm hoping you might call in one of these days, Saggy, and have a little chin wag. Why not? Would you do it, Saggy? Would you ever do it? It would be good to finally meet and talk to Saggy Paw. I'd love to do it. We could talk about music, man. We could talk about latest projects, ideas you have, software you want to get your hands on. The new, I'm only just getting into video film making software, as you are, obviously, putting together visuals for your music videos. We can talk about anything you want, dude. It can be as casual as you want. Casual or deep as you want, really. Hell 22. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Hugh. Ooh, it's evil Hell 21, everybody. A.K.A. Lauren Southern. But with a northern English accent, because that's what Hell 21 sounds like. Wagon show tits? Yes, Wagon show tits, exactly. But that was a private show, and it's just one of the perks of being her own personal Johnny Depp, Amish. But sorry, what you meant was, yes, she showed a regular pair of titties, which were above average regular pair of titties, I would say, but little bit of sag going on. But yes, it was pretty racy stuff. You can see it on her channel, mate. It was Tit of the Week. It's part of a segment that she was doing for Full Frontal Fridays called Tit of the Week, and Obama was Tit of the Week. If you want to go and see his stupid tit-like face replacing her nipples, go and see what that looks like. It's a good laugh. It's towards the end of the show. And subscribe to Wagon's channel. Why not? Not mine. Okay. Mr. Hugh loving up Hell 22 there. And Hell 21 also giving Hell 22 some love, which is kind of sweet, really, even though they're arch mortal enemies, I should say. It's cyclical. Nothing new under the sun, Dragon Sage. Exactly, but, I'd rather that which is drive me and communicate through me and express through me and do its good works than little me trying to make a mess of it. And you know what happens then when you surrender it back is you're no longer responsible. Little you is no longer responsible. You are a channel. It doesn't mean that you don't make corrections through an intuitive sort of process and a learning curve, but more and more you will come to be embodied by consciousness itself. Get into the flow state and all that sort of stuff. and see it create, see what it creates. You don't always know what it creates. You just have faith it's going to be awesome. Musicians get it. Musicians just naturally sort of get that sort of stuff that I'm talking about. Aricard, my husband is in. I want to go talk to him. I'll check you all back later. All the best. Aricard, it was nice to meet you, Aricard. Absolute pleasure. I'm just going to scroll past a bunch of messages. Sorry if I'm missing anything pertinent. I'll show you above average young lady. Oh my God, Amish. TMI. Well, what's TMI? I'm missing the reference there. I'm missing it. Oh man, I've gone back to the 80s. It's good. In your mind, or is it like member berries? You ever seen that South Park, member berries? Remember the 80s? Remember how awesome it was when we were all free and we could just play with the tricycle instead of being, corrupted by Big Brother on little mobile devices? Wagon, hello. I think I might log out and go lay with the little man. I'll catch you in a bit. I love you, Amy. I love you. See you in a bit, darling. Papa, what was it like? I was too loaded to remember. One more of a 90s kid. I was born in the 80s, 1984. Oh, apt year for me to be born, wasn't it? Since I am now taking on the New World Order, but not alone, with you all, guys, with all of you. And you get to give me some of your battle plans on Babble Box. Hang on, let me find a new... hang on, I'm just experimenting. Let's find a new effect. Babble Box. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ooh. Wobbly. Babble Box. I like that. What the? Where the? Ooh. Hell 22, I will fight you after. Aricard. It will be like Fight Club, if you see what I mean. Oh, right. So, yes. Well, it's, unfair advantage, You are made of metal and controlled by Google as part of the cloud. But I know your weakness, Susan Wojcicki. I know your weakness. I'm not going to say what it is, but I'm going to tell Aricard what your weakness is. Girls with short hair is her weakness. Girls with short hair. Butch girls with short hair. Dragon Sage, first rule of game night is tell everybody about Game Club. That's right. That is right. Courtesy of Saggy Paw. That was good, Saggy, for insisting that we go with Game Club. That was a good call. And we did. And I agree with that. Right, who's going to speak to me? Is anyone going to actually be brave enough to speak to me again? Is anyone up for it? What do you reckon, chat? What do you reckon? Come on, guys. I didn't make this graphic especially... No, it's cool. Like I said, if I'm really pleased that Dragon Sage and Screen Name got on. It's early days for the show. I'm glad it's got potential. I'm just glad those boys got on and showed it how it could be done. That's how you do it, wasn't it? Screen Name and Dragon Sage. No. I was saying what Susan Wojcicki's weakness is, Wagon. I was saying what Susan Wojcicki's weakness is because we all know that she's a robot lesbian. So that's what the that reference was. Just so you know. Michael, what are you saying? Susan Wojcicki. Where there? Hang on, chat. So, who we got in the chat? 18 watching. Well, is anyone brave enough to do it? Hitting that link and coming and talking to me for 10 minutes. If you're only just new to this format, it's only a 10-minute conversation. It's very easy. And we can talk about whatever you want. Ooh, the Russian sex bot, exactly. Yeah. Who does boring UN conference calls with Klaus Schwab. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Yes? No. I want stuff. Private property rights. Fly by Stu, if you know about Swaranon, should call in. I've seen you talk about some interesting things in chat. Well, you are welcome, Fly by Stu. You are absolutely welcome. It's very casual. Just imagine 20 of your favorite people who you've met from across the world, who all get it, who are all easygoing. You can talk about the New World Order. You can talk about whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? You can talk about the Great Reset. As long as you're talking sort of, you know, the sort of code, you know what you can't say, you know, the sort of things you can't say. Just say jab instead of, you know, and plague instead of, you know. But let me extend this to Michael, actually, or Brandy. If any of you guys, I think Amy's laying down with the little one, but if any of you guys want to jump on for just a fun little 10-minute bit, then you could, if you want to have a go at it. I know that's not really the idea, but, you know, there's no takers currently, so if you want to do it, we talk about anything you want, Michael. We could talk about pigs and lipstick to your heart's content. How about that? We could talk about the show. We could talk about how you thought the show went yesterday. We could talk about your return to Wagon's channel. Indeed, Susan, indeed. We could talk about Michael versus your mama. We could even talk about that. Once your call connects, the butterflies go away. Yeah. What I'll say about the butterflies, I had butterflies at the start of this show, because if you can imagine trying to establish anything new and trying something for the first time, especially, it took me so much work to... Oh, yeah, Mr. Hugh. Well, Mr. Hugh is very observant. What's the mobile number on that flyer in the phone box? Well, here you go. That's a real call girl. That's an actual phone number for a call girl, by the way. That is a real advertisement for some services, Mr. Hugh. So I don't know in what area. I mean, I'd have to guess London, but who knows? That is a cool. That is actually. I'm giving prostitutes free advertising. What the? Yeah. It's a real phone number. There you go. You're welcome, whoever the fuck you are. Yeah. So with the butterflies thing, what I find is, as long as you breathe through it, and just make sure you get enough oxygen, even though there's a part of your body saying you want to sort of panic or you feel a little anxious, as long as you know you've got enough oxygen, then nobody minds if you sound a little bit apprehensive or a little short of breath at the start of the call. But it soon goes away, yeah. As soon as you just get on a little roll, have a conversation. I'm pretty easy to talk to. I'm Babblebox. Shall I tell you about the evolution of Babblebox? Shall I? The first name I came up with was Chatterbox, actually. But I thought that it sounded a bit derogatory about myself. I thought it's not usually used in a sort of good way, is it? Chatterbox. And then I looked up synonyms for chatter and talk, and I was like, Babble. Babblebox. That's pretty cool. So there you go. And then the phone booth took on a little life of its own. And yeah, like I said, that's essentially the Babblebox, that phone booth. However, I will be completing new graphics, which is going to be really fun. Think of all forms of death. One I want to do is a roller coaster. One I'm working on is a train ride that ends in carnage. One I want to do is a rally, a 10-minute rally drive, right? That's all the ideas I've got for now, but I mean, really, you know, the limits are my imagination with how many ways you can die in 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, it's going to be so good. Need someone to do some ironing, hivelessb? Yes. Do you want me to post? That's a novel idea, isn't it? Wow. Oh, wow. You just gave me a really good idea, Mr. Hugh. Oh, man. Because currently I've got a little link where you could buy me a coffee. And you don't have to buy me a coffee, but buy me a coffee. A little link called Buy Me a Coffee. And what I could do is if somebody buys me 5 coffees, which is the equivalent of £25, British pounds, if someone buys me 5 coffees, they could have the opportunity to do, for me to post a free advertisement in the phone booth on the back wall. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Just an idea. I mean, well, then again, the idea of rendering out that video every single time, that's probably nightmarish. Okay, maybe that's a drag. I could definitely imagine putting a little Dragon Sage band sticker on the back wall, though. Dragon Sage, do you have a band sticker or an emblem or something? I'll check your SoundCloud. I can imagine putting a little Dragon Sage thing back there, though. And a saggy paw thing, you know? And I've got to get a little wagon in there at some point, somehow. But yeah, like I said, there are going to be other videos, so it doesn't all have to rely on that phone booth. To put little Easter eggs in. Michael Hayward, slam your pecker in the closet door and the butterflies leave. Well, actually, that's another method. Flyby Stu, I don't know the universe you were talking about the electric grid that creates Earth. That's interesting. I wish I had a third hand. Is that what you're saying? E is next to R. IQ 103 at least. Art Matters, I'm too gone tonight. B, all right, next time for sure. Yay. That's all right, bro. That's all right. I know how it is. Yeah. Once you get over the hump, though, you just keep doing it, man. It's no pressure. The nice thing is it's no pressure. I was thinking, here's a good idea that I had, though. If I do say so myself. What I can do, because they're 10-minute long conversations, is if they're a good one, I could post them up as their own separate video, couldn't I? Where it's a 10-minute long conversation in the phone booth, or on the train or roller coaster or whatever it is. I hope that's a promise. I do want to speak to Art Matters. That would be good. For services, call Sex Switch. Hey, okay. Well, let me screenshot that just so I got it in my mind. Hang on. Damn it. Stupid. Why on new Macs does it force you to have to separately save all of your screenshots? You have to preview the thing first before it saves automatically. It's really annoying. Everything else about the new laptop, though, is fucking awesome. Let me tell you this. The music is streaming on my old laptop, my old Mac laptop, on a separate device. Dude, the trackpad on that is completely gone. Well, pretty much gone. Pressing on the trackpad and the keys now, after getting used to this one. Dude, I don't know how I was putting music together and complex productions on that old laptop. Absolute nightmarish. If you still got a 10-year-old laptop and you're trying to do high-end productions, get a new laptop, trust me. Not even worth fucking around, I promise you. The ones with the new M1 chips just save you a shit ton of life, because really time is life force, isn't it? I'm Scorpio, man of my word. Wagon is a Scorpio, by the way. True story. So, who wants up next? Come on, chat. Who will be brave to talk to me? Who? Who? Don't leave me. Right, chat. Bear with me, chat. Hang on. So, I'm back. Hello. Had to take care of some of that. Be looking forward to... what are we saying? 103. IQ is about half of mine. Fuck me right. Yeah. Well, if you had 200 IQ, you'd actually be mentally retarded, by the way. There is a man with 200 IQ. I've watched his video, and he is actually socially inept. So, actually, to have... You know, the sort of IQ that we're measuring for with standardized IQ tests at such a high level probably doesn't strike for a good balance, if you see what I mean. Yeah, I'm intelligent in ways that they don't test for, basically. I think creativity is a form of intelligence, but we don't really test for that. Pattern recognition doesn't really... It might feature, but you know. Are you saying, Michael? Something once had a sex switch. She gave me a shrunken head. So not very good then. Oh, or she helped you relieve your frustrations. No peer pressure, but do it. Exactly, screen name. I had a sex switch, and I was one of pieces of bread. Where Mr. Lee go? Dunno. Well, it is. It's prime time on Saturday night. I'm sure he's got places to be. That man. Artarded. I like that one as well. Artarded. I'm artarded. I'm very good at art in an obsessive way. It's a double-edged sword, brother. Well, I'd like to say I've seen Rain Man at that point, but I can't say that because I haven't. But you know. I love it. Dragon Sage, yep, me too. I am also guitarded. Yeah. You know it, Hobbs. Absolutely. Dude, Hobbs, the skin on my fingers has gone soft. That's how rarely I've been playing guitar. But once you get it in, you can just pick one up and do things. But so I can still go and stuff. But you know, it's been too long, dude. But look what I am building with the help of the universe. Thank you, Dad. You are welcome, son. You now have the greatest show on all of YouTube. Yeah, I think I do, actually. Babble Box is awesome. You're so clever. Well, I guess I am. You are. You are omniscient. Anyway. What do you reckon? Has let me change this visual. I do love the psychedelic thing, honestly, but I really loved. I had another one actually in mind. Let me go back to this one again for a bit. Let me check what the other one was that I had in mind that I was thinking. Hang on, I bookmarked it. Psychedelic visuals. It's not that one. I think it's that one, but let me see. Oh yeah, this was quite cool actually. Right, some of these are quite good. Okay, I might try this one. Here, let's have a bit of this. DeLorean driving to a... Oh, hang on, let me full screen that. Sorry, my apologies. DeLorean driving to a neon sunset. That's a pretty cool image, isn't it? There's a bunch of them. Unfortunately, there are some sort of astronauts. Oh, Michael's here. Everybody, are you ready for a new caller? We have a caller on line 2. Michael, I see you. Just bear with me. We have a caller on line 2, everybody. How awesome is that? Hang on, Michael. It was my first time. Go easy on me. I'm still learning how to do all this sort of stuff. Still learning. Right then, everybody, we have the one, the only, Michael Hayward. Your 10 minutes starts now. How are you, brother?
I don't do good on time tests.
Well, you know, this is not a test of mental aptitude, so you'll be fine.
Okay, well, thank you.
But it is a test. It is a test about your knowledge of pig love, or whatever it is that you want to talk about. But what would you rather talk about? You got the floor, brother.
Shh, don't put me in a damn position now where I got to talk about something. I can't think of nothing.
No, what do you think of this graphic then? How about that? What do you think of my little exploding graphic with a little prostitute in the background? Isn't that cool?
I love the way she dances.
She's going for it.
Hey, wait, first, she's doing that on her own. Imagine if you paid her. What kind of moves would she have if you paid her?
Ooh, them's the free moves. You're right about that.
What I like, because I've been keeping an eye on her. Mm-hmm. Man, the cars will suck her up when they drive by.
Well spotted. That's exactly right. Some of the cars suck her up, so she goes off for a bit with one of the cars. They don't bother stopping. They just grab her, and she's pulled into the windscreen, and then she comes back a little bit later, kicked out of the car. Magically
she's a high-speed hooker.
She's a high-speed hooker, Michael. That's exactly right. Yeah, well spotted. Yeah, that's what I was going for. I thought that was a nice little bit of comedy. That's right.
Good gracious. I'm telling you, she must take some good multivitamins or something to move like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's a little bit, she's a little bit over-enthusiastic for my liking. It ends up coming off a little bit, But I suppose, I'd be nervous if I was out in the streets at night alone trying to do a bit of business. I guess I'd be.
Hey, and there's the telephone pole. She looks like she is a pole dancer, so.
That's right.
She's dancing up against the telephone pole.
Right.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough hooker talk. That's enough hooker talk.
Well, brother, so how do you think the show's going?
Pretty good, but my sister asked me when was she getting her 10% for you taking that picture of her and putting it on the Full Frontal Fridays.
She'll get her 10% through the clientele that she'll get through this channel. That's how she'll get the 10%. Yeah. So if anyone called Dragon Sage calls her up for a nice little happy ending, then that's your 10%. All right. All right, Sally, that's your 10%.
I'll pass that word along.
All right.
Look, it's the hooker left. The hooker's gone.
Oh, she's been sucked up. That's something else about to get sucked up too, I think, Michael. Oh, she back. That was a quick job. Well, you know what, Michael? I am buyer's remorse. Your sister Sally doesn't look like the picture. That's all I'll say.
Oh, back alley Sally. Look, hey, everything's going pretty good so far. I enjoyed Screen Name, Dragon Sage. Hey, man, that's cool.
Right on.
The only person right now, Mr. Hugh, I know you can hear me.
Yeah.
Drag your ass up here. Get on.
Oh, she got sucked up again. Did anyone see that one? Yeah, Mr. Hugh. I really want to get Mr. Hugh on as well, for sure. I don't care how wasted you are, Mr. Hugh. It will be brilliant. I know.
That's right. Hobbs, you too. I had high hopes in Hobbs coming on also.
Well, Hobbs said his girlfriend is sleeping after come back from the Lake District tonight. He can't do it tonight. But Hobbs will do it. I know he will. So I guarantee. I think Hobbs will do it next time. Yeah. All
you got to do is put a pillow tightly over her head for about 5 minutes, and you won't wake her up, Hobbs.
Wow. Ooh, that was pretty itchy, Michael. No. That was pretty itchy. Yeah, all you have to do is all you have to do is kill your girlfriend, Hobbs, and then you get to be live on my show for 10 minutes. You won't regret it, I promise.
The price of fame. The price of fame.
Well, that's the ultimate form of soundproofing, isn't it, Michael?
Yes, it is.
I've gone for something moderately more subtle with my indoor tent thing. With duvets.
Oh, God. Hey, we still got 5 minutes and something left.
Oh, well, we've hit the 5-minute mark. Yeah, that's right. What did you think about your new show on Wagons? What did you think of it, of being back? Did you enjoy it?
I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it. I'm
well,
just glad to be there. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Of course, you had a big hand in it too, and I appreciate all that.
No worries, dude. Well, you know how hard I've been working on the various things that I had to do.
Right.
But,
much love for all the work.
No worries, dude. No worries. Well, what's your favourite segment, would you say, if you have one, if you had to say?
I don't want to say 10 of the week, but that was pretty good. That was
good. I have to say that was somewhat worth the payoff. It was worth the wait.
Yeah. I like the fails. You know.
Me too. And, I think we could find a better one, but as an idea to play those, it will be good.
Oh yeah. And the headlines, everything there, when you could throw in a bit of the news and everything, and bring some seriousness into it.
That's right. Full frontal page, front page stories from around the world, or whatever that bit is. That's right. Well, what's nice about that is you get to see what the narrative is that they're forming.
Right. I like the little the frontal lobe workouts also. That's a pretty interesting thing.
Yeah, what I said to Wagon about that is I think if she gives an example, a bit like Brandy was doing in the chat, of how to do each one, and actually have a little that'll be a nice little segment as well. Not dissimilar to top 10 shelf stable foodstuffs for the AM show that I'd been doing there.
Yeah.
That's right. Any other thoughts as we're approaching the explosive end, Michael? Any other general thoughts? Anything you want to say to the chat? Any words of encouragement? Do you want to fight anybody tonight in the chat? Is there anybody?
No, I don't feel particularly aggressive towards anyone. I love everybody out there, and I'm gonna tell you what, you got an amazing chat between everybody on all the shows, the AM show and everything. Mm-hmm. It's just such an awesome chat. All the people are amazing, unique personalities, and talented people, as we have seen from Hobbs, Saggy Paul, Dragon Sage, just everybody. I mean, everybody has so many different talents.
Amish Car Insurance is trying to throw down with you, Michael. Don't talk shit, Michael.
Hey. Amish Car Insurance.
Don't tell us we're cool. Fuck you.
Hey, yeah. But life's hard on Amish Car Insurance. You know what I'm saying? And I respect Amish Car Insurance for having the bravery to go down that line of work there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. Business can't be that good.
Right. Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
Not as good as it is for what was it? High-speed hooker.
Yeah, I guarantee you, he don't do as much business as a high-speed hooker does.
Nah. That's right. Well, thanks, I Heart Fairies. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Nice one.
Hey, I Heart Fairies, take the plunge. Get up here. Art Matters is going to do it next time around. Hey, anybody. We want to see the other part of you. Because
well, that's right. Yeah, well, help us.
So amazing.
Well, yeah, I do appreciate the help sort of getting this thing off the ground, but I do appreciate it can be daunting, But I think this could be great when people start to sort of cotton on that they get a 10-minute little slot where they could just express themselves and get over the hump, and have a bit of fun or talk deep about stuff. I think this could genuinely take off. I think you could get to the point where it's back-to-back calls ultimately.
Oh yeah, I can see that too. I can see that too.
So what's next week looking like? I suppose we could quickly give you the last minute to quickly lay it out for people. We got the AM show Monday and Wednesday, and then your show again on Friday.
Right.
How's your sleep at the moment?
Still crazy. Still
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, you know mine is now, right?
Right. Yeah, I know doggone well yours is.
Yeah.
Staying up all night working on stuff. Yep. We're reaching the mark. I'm coming down Dynamite Alley.
Oh, Michael, any final words before you die? These are your last
Hey.
words. Make them good.
The only thing I can say, F you, Saggy Paul. And I love all of you. Hey, B, I appreciate you having me on, brother.
It's sparking, Michael. I love you, Michael. It's been great. Thank you, mate. I've had a good time.
Take care, everybody. I'm fixing to
See
get
you
blowed.
later. Oh, no. Blowjob for Michael Hayward, everybody. Oh, that was worth it. That was worth the foreplay. Awesome. Well, that was nice. That was fun. Did you enjoy that chat? Our resident Purple M. There, everybody. Resident Purple M. But that was fun. I think I Heart Ferris said you would do it. You said, I will do it. I'm a thespian. Know what that phone number is? That's a UK phone number. You do know that, right? Are you UK, I Heart Ferris? Hope that's not your real phone number. That's... You're going to be getting some strange calls tonight. That's all I'll say. Saggy Paw. If I can't sleep, try counting sheep, but don't fuck them like you did last time. Yeah, you're not meant to bring in actual living sheep into your bed and start counting them. That's not what they meant, Michael. Great fun hearing y'all chat. Yeah, well. Yeah, it's awesome. It's going to be great. It is going to be great. It is already great. Gone to pieces, Papa. Exactly. Nice flat earth imagery. It's a great picture you have there. I like the plasma moon map of the realm theory myself. But, you know, the azimuthal equidistant map, also a nice map. Be that song. Oh, that's a song, is it? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. You are very knowledgeable, Screen Name, aren't you? Well, Screen Name is, along with probably Kappa. And Hobbs is starting to put in some good work as well. Our best contestants on Game Club so far. That runs every other week on a Saturday. In between this show now. Yay. It's good to be back, fam. It's good to be back. Babbling on about a load of shit. hivelessb, send email for Gumbo. Right. Well, I can't send email for... Oh, my email's in the description. I Heart Ferris. My email is in the description. So send me email about Gumbo. Thank you. When I can't sleep, I smoke sheep. I mean weed. Green sheep. With no legs or faces. Purple AM. Mr. Poor Dude. Go deep for the sheep. If you can go deep, yes, do that. Can't imagine living in England. God bless hivelessb. Yeah, well, you know, the people are pretty brainwashed. The cult of society, you know, it's just... But it's ubiquitous, isn't it? The brainwashing and the bollocks. America, you know, that brilliant constitution did not... You know, it could not stop that willful onslaught by the elites over generations. But it withheld pretty well. And it's, you know, aspects of it are still withholding, you know. But, dude, at this point, the corruption is so bad. You know. We're just having a good time during the apocalypse, people. That's pretty much what we're doing. But the adventure really is an eternal one. And this place is not our home. And good works here will be... the results of which can be enjoyed in the hereafter. Not for your own sake, but for the sake of others in that good spirit. Why not? Signing out, B. Love you all. You are all great people. Next time, well, nice to see you, Art Matters. And I look forward to talking to you very soon. We're definitely going to do it. The English are beautiful people. Ah, well, thanks. Thank you. Some of us, well, there's aspects to English culture that are pretty cool, to be fair. I mean, there's different, you know, I got from the British wit is an awesome thing, really. The sort of dry sense of humor that I got from my dad. You know, or someone like Hugh Laurie, let's say, who did House, you know, that series House. That sort of British voice, that British dry wit, that way of forming things, you know, that facetiousness with a touch of seriousness or whatever. You know, it's kind of cool. I don't know about this next graphic because, as you know, I don't subscribe to that sort of thing. But it still looks kind of cool as a graphic. Let me go to... Is there another good one in here? Oh, I like this. Oh, that's pretty cool. Whoa. Oh, and that. Hang on a sec. We'll go for this, dude, I guess. Is that any good? It's kind of weird. I'm going to go for it. Why not? Hey, stop advertising for free on my channel, Google. I hate you. Stop it. Sorry about that. Sheep taste like curly-haired venison. English women are beautiful and you know it, hivelessb. They're as insane as any women from around the world, though, as well. Amish car insurance. Hey, they're still advertising. How dare you? I skipped past that. How dare you? Damn. Well, they're insane if they're insane, I should say. You know what I mean? If you meet a good one that knows what's up, then fucking awesome, yeah. But there are as few here as there are anywhere, is what I'm trying to say. But the mad ones are just as mad. That's really what I'm saying. Sagipur, St. George's Day today. Is it? There you go. That's how much I don't even know that. St. George's Day today. Everyone too scared to mention it in England in case they are called racist. Damn, I didn't even know that, Sagi. You know. Is that a hard date, 24th of April, or is it on a particular, like, Saturday, a day, at a particular time in the month? Is that actually the 24th of April? Damn. Happy St. George's Day, everybody. I don't really know what he did, but, you know. Something awesome, and he was English. Astronaut in the ocean, yeah. Not a fan. I'm not a fan of fake Saturn rings either, but you know, you can use it as long as you know that I resent it just as much as you guys. You can use it as a demonstration of of mere appearance to mind, how something can be mere appearance to mind. That place, that space that is generated there on the screen, there is no place such as that in existence. It's easy to appreciate it when it's on the screen, but why can't we do it when it's on the screen of the mind? It's the same deal, really. The Buddhists figured it out. True story. Wagon, love y'all. Good night for an American woman. Well, American women's are the best, Wagon. That's how good the British women's are. I got an American one. That's how good they are. St. George is 30 minutes from my house. But, you know. Really? St. George as in the place? Is that an actual place name? Love you, Wagon. Love you. He slayed a dragon. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to read up on that. Okay. He killed the dragon. Man, there you go. Now that you say it, I do know that, but you know. I celebrated St. George's Day once by having a beer, even though I didn't know what I was doing, but it was an excuse to go and have a beer. When I was 22, 23, 24, 25, 24, something. George did not Floyd. He pointed a gun at a pregnant woman, cunt. Yeah, he did. And now he is the Jesus of the left. That is right. Knit wagon, knit me a jumper, Wagon. Otherwise I won't believe that you love me. Please knit me a beautiful jumper, thank you. But with your face on it. Thank you. Screen name, are there multiple St. George's, or did he kill a dragon and die because he didn't renounce Christianity? Dude, I only just found out who the guy is. I can't comment. Saggy slayed a commode dragon. Ha 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 ha. Fernie. Well, what do you think then, chat? I mean, there's the show. It's good, isn't it? I think ultimately, well, we'll see. Or, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take another 5. Yeah. Oh, hello. We got Papa. Oh, Papa Online 1. Everybody bear with me, Papa. Papa was brave enough to save the show. Hang on, Papa. Someone trying to advertise on my channel. Fuck you. You bastards. Right. So, we do have Papa on line 1. If you bear with me, Papa, I will just prepare the booth for you. Hang on. I'm still getting the hang of this. Are you ready, Papa? Can we hear you? Hello. Hello, Papa. Are you speaking, Papa? I cannot hear you if you're speaking. Papa? Hello, sir. We seem to have a volume issue. If you need to... Are you there? If you need to, you can jump out and come back in. There seems to be an issue with the volume, brother. I'm not hearing anything. I tell you what, brother. Let's do this. I'll kick you out and then come back in, all right? Come back in, Papa. Come back in. Oh, we nearly had Papa. I'm sure he's going to come back. Technical difficulties, folks. Technical difficulties. Sorry about that. I'll leave this little graphic ready to go as soon as you reappear, Papa. What you saying, chat? Come back, Papa. Come back. Michael, I'm going to marry your mom so I can ground you. And by ground, what do you mean? Are you German or something? Nos confunden, or Swedish, I guess. I don't know. Reminds me of Shikasta. Wow. Totally over my head, I half phrase, but it sounds awesome. You tell me all about it when you come on my show. Papa? You gonna have another go, Papa? Please come back. I'm ready for you. And I appreciate the cop. Well, Poop, we'll come back, Papa, if you want. Don't know what happened. The sound just wasn't working, brother. Nice one for trying. It's up to you. I'm waiting for you if you want to try again. I'd love to speak to you. Mr. Hugh, hivelessb, is that a Northern Ireland bomb? Yes, Mr. Hugh, exactly. Why don't you get on the show and tell me how to defuse it? See if you can defuse it in 10 minutes. How about that? Only you know how, being from that region, Mr. Hugh, how to defuse a payphone or a phone box bomb. Exactly. Did you like the little bit where the fuse starts going? I had to animate that. I've never done animation in my life, but there you go. I animate the little cord that sort of wobbles every now and again. There's still touches I need to make to it. It's not perfect yet. And it never will be perfect because it's just a bit of fun, you know. But there are still some touches I want to make to it. It's a little bit... There's a few things missing. Like, I'd really like to have a spider that either walks on the back wall and stuff, or sort of dangles down on a web. Maybe even have a fly flying around. Wagon had the idea it could be a bee, but I don't know. And maybe even the spider get to catch the fly. I just don't even know what I want to put in there. Any ideas for nice little what do you call them? Easter eggs, then let me know. Screen name. Let me remove that then for now. Papa, I'd be glad to talk to you if you come back. Totally up to you though. What the? I love your night guard 333 gets mad at me because I think he is a little too gullible, but I definitely think the more you travel to the to the poles or into Earth, the frequency changes, and so does dimensions time. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know. I know I've heard about some people saying that the Holy Grail could be at the magnetic North Pole or something. I mean, I just don't know, dude. Oh, what's it called? What's the name of that place in the sort of more flat Earth cosmology? Not Lapland, but... Wow, imagine that, a place you could go where it's just non-stop lap dances. Wow. Chessboard, screen name 229. You fucked up. You forgot the G in Dragon. Happen when you capitalise in all your G's, chessboard. But well spotted. And that's and actually that's funny coming from someone who also capitalises all of his first letters. It's funny, as everyone noticed in the chat, chessboard capitalises the first letter of every word in his sentences, which must take fucking ages, honestly, but I love it. It is a unique calling card, and their screen name capitalizes all the G's. You know? Isn't that cool? Anyway. I Heart Fairies, I believe in Moon Map. Yeah, because I believe in Moon Map. Nos confunden makes complete sense to me. Yeah, well, it does seem to... It makes sense to me as well. Cut the black wire, seeing it on Die Hard. That would, well, to be fair, in that particular bomb, I can tell you, Mr. Hugh, there are only 2 wires because I drew them, and yeah, that would actually solve the problem. Interesting. Well, who knows? Ultimately, who knows if there isn't a sort of get out clause where you could defuse the bomb or something like that. I don't know, but I like it like this for now. I know you'll jump on one day, Mr. Hugh. I'd very much like to talk to you. However high you are, we'll just talk shit. It's fine. I'm on a new phone and trying to train it still. Yeah. I don't know if I finished saying that earlier, but my old laptop, I'm running all the music off the old laptop. The trackpad on it's gone completely. I can barely get it to click if I sort of try it enough times. The what do you call it? The keys, like... on the keyboard, they just feel loose and horrible and awkward now that I've got used to these new ones. And yeah, I nearly didn't have any music to run. I'm going to have to find a new way of streaming the music off a separate device. There might be a way I can do it off my desktop if I use a sort of third-party software. I'm going to have to look into that for sure. And this is a more powerful system. It can definitely handle it. Hobbs, hivelessb, yes. The bee catches the spider. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Oh, let me screenshot that. That's really cool. Don't know if I can animate that, but you know what I mean? I'd love to do it, though. Have you ever seen a wasp and a spider go at it? There are fights, wasps versus spiders. Feckin' spiders showing off with their 8 legs, multiple eyes, and their huge webs. You're right. The bee destroys the spider. I like that. We all know that Susan Wojcicki is really a robot spider, by the way. You know that, don't you? You know it. She has the soul of a spider. Saggy Paul, Michael Hayward, it's not a spinny ball. That's correct, Saggy. It's full of... Quote, I do like that I've immortalised that little... or that phrase has become immortalised. Not a spinny ball. Literally on my gravestone, Saggy. It's full of pus and smells of gangrene. I'm talking about your balls, Michael. Haha, yes. Not a spinny ball. I will be. All right, then. All right. But do it, Mr. Hugh. Do it. Screen name. Let's see. Excuse me, everybody. I love Butterfly. Haven't seen Moon Map, but seems like the Earth after it does and loses atmosphere, so would be very similar to Earth. I never knew what IMO means, by the way. I'm a boomer. With no water and life on outside. Well, that's if the Earth is a sphere that exists, in the sky somewhere with no gravity. But I don't think that. I personally don't see that that's the case. I'm not saying that the moon is not some sort of desolate kind of once was something else. I mean, I honestly just don't know. Screen name. I do like the theory that it's a plasma map of the realm. It seems to tally up amazingly. Your mind would boggle at how easy it is to fit the continents into these shadows on the moon. It's kind of weird. It shouldn't work, but it does. And you realize that it couldn't happen by chance, and then you become a believer, pretty much. Amish car insurance. Mankind mixes with primates in the tropics. The controllers would have us believe in evolution, Yana. I wonder how we did come back. Like I said, everything's conceptual, everything is mental. So it was all developed through, no doubt a spontaneous evolution of sorts on a hard drive, the universal hard mind of God, essentially, in the form of ones and zeros and theoretical algorithms and things. Form, was explored. Form is being explored theoretically on the universal hard drive of God's mind, essentially. Yeah, that's what it is. There is no form. It is an absolute. It's like the theoretical, spontaneous exploration by consciousness. It's just what emerges out of consciousness is simulated realities. The one thing, but we are consciousness itself, which is immortal, blissful, tranquil, perfect. But it has the unique power to observe. It has the unique ability to be able to perceive. No other object in the known universe can perceive. An eyeball alone cannot perceive without mind. Mind is secondary to consciousness, the observing principle. Mind is based upon the observing principle. So if you come to observe merely your own nature, that of the observers, you will realize that you're already in heaven. You are already everything that you seek. True story. Papa Craig. Well, I seem to have broken my microphone. You just can't take us, dumb hicks, anywhere. Well, Papa, if you're able to fix it before the show ends tonight, then that would be awesome. I'd love to speak to you. Or we will do it again. No worries, brother. And, I appreciate your bravery for jumping on. Wagon's still here, in my opinion. Well, Wagon, if you wanted to jump on a call, it's up to you, though. But I love you. But up to you. hivelessb, Gumbo Stand. Good. Thank you. I'll look forward to reading that. Screen name 229. It blows my mind. There is a reserve where monkeys have wars. That's correct. Chimpanzees, I think it is, isn't it? Maybe it's monkeys as well, but I do believe chimpanzees go to war. Yeah. Chessboard, Hiveless, to help you out, in my opinion. Hiveless, to help you out, in my opinion. I don't know if I missed something there, Chessboard. Unpack that for me. I might have missed something there, Chessboard. And by the way, I haven't even checked my email yet, Chess. I've been so busy, I don't even know if you sent me something, so I do apologise. If you knew the work I've been doing this week, you'd understand, trust me. I barely made this show with a graphic. I barely did it. It was touch and go, trust me. I don't trust the government, neither do I. I don't trust government as a concept. The Earth is exactly what the government tells me it is. The Earth is exactly what the government tells me it is. Oh, the nature, the natural law. Well, what's his name? Mark Passio. You ever looked into Mark Passio, natural law? Natural law functions, karma functions. It operates perfectly, yeah. Anyway, homesteads, free men, the libertarian spirit would be awesome. The only thing is, governments are inevitable. Organized societies become inevitable if you play that thought experiment through. But yeah, I mean, at least the American Constitution had a go at sort of biasing their system through the checks and balances it attempted to put in place. But, like I said, it could not survive the willful, deliberate, focused onslaught of generations and generations of the elites. undermining that shit, you know what I mean, and the corruption. So hey ho. Moon is silver nitrate exposure, then reflection layer. That's the okay. Multiple composite hologram we see. Well, it is a multiple composite hologram we see. That's right. You've got. Well, I've seen it laid out. All you need to know, I heart phrases. I know exactly what you're saying. I couldn't remember the channel that I was trying to tell you about yet, so I'm still gonna have to get back to you on that. If Brandy's still watching, or Hobbs, what's that channel? Or even Saggy, you probably know, but what's that channel I used to tout for the moon map? It's called something like Cosmos or I just cannot remember it. I want to tell I Heart Fairies about it. It's really annoying. In my opinion, the sun was first and cooled off a little, and then collected particles and debris. It could be an old sun, could it? It could be an old sun. I mean, it's the same dimensions. Oh, hello. Papa's back, everybody. Papa is back. We have a Papa. Bear with me, Papa. I'm going to see if we can get this to work this time. So let's actually see if we can have success. I still learning how to get this together. Papa, I can't hear you yet, so just bear with me. Right, I'm going to actually try this, everybody. Papa, can we hear you this time?
Can you hear me then?
Yes, awesome. We can actually hear you. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let the games begin. Here you go. Welcome to Gabblebox, Papa.
All right.
Yo, so what should we babble about?
I don't know. I've been wondering where in the heck that prostitute just went.
Oh, she'll get spat out by one of the cars very shortly.
Yeah, that car will drop her off again, huh?
It will. She'll suddenly magically appear. So, what do you think of the format then? It's very experimental, but I think I personally think it's a success.
It's very interesting. I love it.
Oh, there she is, Papa, putting on a little dance just for you.
I've never seen anybody doing that out on the street. I must be hanging out in the wrong neighborhoods.
Yeah, well, apparently it does happen. I don't know because I'm an English gentleman, but I did have to use special effects to put her into the shot. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, okay, that's good then.
Yeah, it's all green screen and a bit of playing around.
It's hilarious. You are hilarious. You're right about that English humor.
Yeah, right. Well, it's like I said, my dad was a funny man, and I love the creative spirit, and yeah, I do love something about the British personality. But hey, I'm an American file, really. This is why it's so fitting that I'm best friends with a bunch of Yankees.
It's amazing. This internet, we get to talk to each other real bad, but we also get to talk to each other real good all over the world.
Well, I mean, you'd appreciate it even more so, but the difference between the 90s, because I grew up in the sort of 80s and 90s, it's still stark to my generation, the difference. I'm still part of the generation that had to plan the day before if you're going to meet someone. But I mean, how much more stark might it be to someone such as yourself? The way the world's changing.
Yeah. We dreamed of the day when we would ever be able to talk to anybody on a screen.
Well, we did. Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, I don't know. I just grew up out here, I'm in Northeast Oregon.
Okay.
That is the shit middle of nowhere.
Well, that's the best place to be, isn't it, in the States, really?
Well, I've traveled all around. I mean, once you grow up here and you go to the city, there's like wires everywhere and noise and traffic everywhere, and you're crammed in the middle of a giant crowd of people, and you can feel it. You can feel the stress, And once you're used to this out here, then the city is overwhelming after a while. At first it's really fun, exciting and all this, and then after a while it starts to hurt for a lot of us, but then a person from the city comes out here and they're bored to death.
Well, I mean, do you hunt yourself? I know, Michael's a hunter, good man. So that sort of lifestyle, that for me is the American dream, essentially living off the land,
Right. That's why I've stayed clear the heck out here. Yeah, I grew up out here. Grew up, on a farm, a ranch, whatever, both. And, in the middle of a cow pasture.
Nice.
With a fence around us. And And then when I got old enough, I started working the cows and working the farm, and so I would spend a lot of my summer riding a horse up around there looking to see if the cows are all right. I'd get to do that on the weekends, and then buck hay bales all day in the weekend. And
Well, brother, that's a dream. I mean, what do you think? Have you ever caught? We're talking a bit about shelf-stable foods. Obviously, there's a chance that there might be an economic crisis over the horizon. What are your thoughts? I mean, how well prepped are you? And have you got any general advice for people that aren't aware of how to be sort of self-sustaining? What they might need to sort of start to think about for the coming world, because it all looks a bit messy, doesn't it?
yes, I think the protein will disappear in a big hurry. I think the animals will die real fast. There's too many of us, and we'll eat them too quick.
Totally agree. Well, look, I see a meat crisis, an animal crisis. I see some sort of, there'll be some sort of claim that a virus has jumped over into the animal species. It'll be like BSE all over again, but on a mass scale. They do want to, I don't know if you're familiar with this, Bill Gates wants to roll out, grown meats and things like that, sustainable meats, as they call them, So they are trying to rein in people's ability to live freely off the land. It's really quite Orwellian, or it is quite nightmarish what we seem to be, what the elites have planned for us.
That. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I read that clear back in like 1966 or something like that. Somewhere in the late 60s. 1984, and we were joking about it back then, but my gosh, we blew right past it. And now you hear the government talking that stuff.
Right.
It's ridiculous. But the one thing that might save us, if you learn what the edible roots are.
There's some good advice I've never heard before. That's awesome. Hey, good shout. I mean, over here, I don't know. Well, go on. What advice do you have someone? Go on. Carry on. Tell us.
If you got cattails over there.
Cattails, I've looked into that before. Yes, cattails, that's right. We have dandelion, which wouldn't sustain you, but yeah.
Yeah, it won't sustain you. It's too...
No.
Makes you pee too much.
Oh, really? There you go.
What's that called, where it drains the water out of you?
Oh, God. What is that called? Diuretic.
Yeah. Diuretic, yeah.
That's right.
So dandelion is scary that way. Gosh, all I know is what we got over here.
Well, for me, if you can get access to fish, I've stocked up myself on a shit ton of rice, brother. We've been doing a little series, Shelf-Stable Foods, on the AM show on Wagon's channel. Are you yourself prepared? Do you feel ready?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, except for I'm too old to really leave, so I'll just have to stay here and take it in the bud, I guess. But
that's right, yeah. Well, they will be going after city folk. They will be doing it, but not first. You won't be feeling the brunt of the primary wave of madness and insanity, I don't think, but,
Right. Only the tough guys will make it here, and they'll get us.
well, you got that, but, I mean, they're likely to be... interested more in defense than anything else and be able to sustain themselves. So I think by the time the first wave passes, it's the government you want to be worried about, brother, isn't it? As it's written in the Constitution.
It is the government to worry about. The rest, the people, I mean, when we thought we were going to have some trouble around here, it was like everybody is, how can I help you? What can I do for you? You guys okay? I think that's how it'll be around here.
Yes, it will be like the sort of more homestead rural communities that got each other's backs, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, but,
the
thing to do is if you can, if it's starting to look bad, if you can get yourself to Southeast Alaska, like if the world gets too hot.
Right.
Something like that. That is fat country. There's a lot of things to eat. Nobody's there. Nobody can find you, and you can live out of that ocean once you learn how to fish it.
Well, that is novel advice. There you go. I wonder how the different climates will be affected in different parts of the world if that's the way it's going to go. I know China apparently launched an artificial sun. I don't know what they're up to with that. Apparently Bill Gates had plans to block out the sun the summer of 2020 along with British physicists. That is not tinfoil hat stuff, that's real. So there might be something. Elon Musk obviously put up his Starlink array. Allegedly 5G, I don't believe it. I wonder what the elites are planning on that front.
No,
yeah,
they should just stay on Pervy Island and enjoy themselves. I don't know.
Well, on the Epstein Island thing, yeah. Well, you'd see them chemtrailing, brother, right? I mean, are you aware that they appear to be manipulating the weather through weather modification and stuff like that? That seems to be alive and well.
Holy guacamole! What did they do to it this year?
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, look, we had Brandy recording mad days of chemtrails, and then all of a sudden, crazy storms, snowstorms coming through days later. You know,
yep, a forecast of flat, calm, and sunny and nice, and then boom, one whole week of blizzard.
Yeah, exactly the same. Well, listen, Papa, you've got 20 seconds left. Anything you want to say to the chat? It's been a pleasure to talk to you, and come back on the show again for sure. And thank you for the coffee, brother.
All right, you guys all are looking into all kinds of cool, interesting stuff. Take a look at that sky. Go on a mountain. Look at the sky. There's stuff out there. Way out there.
Latest, Papa. Wow, we did it. Papa. That was awesome. We managed it. Finally, Papa. That worked out. That was fun. That was fun. Man, I tell you what, if we combine our sort of knowledge, isn't that interesting? Think about edible roots. I have looked into that before. I've left it a little bit too late to rely on that sort of knowledge. I mean, I think, honestly, a water filter, you know what I might start to do is link to a really good water filter. The Sawyer microfilter, you all know the sound of it. I used to advertise it back in the day. Mr. Hugh. That was awesome, Papa. Thank you, everybody. What do you think, chat? You got a good voice, Papa. I like your speaking voice. Really cool, dude. Let's do it again. Good call, Papa. Absolutely. There you go. That's 4 awesome calls that we've done. I said to myself, I'd be really pleased if we did 5 because I was aware that, you know, it'll be slow to get off the ground. People jumping on and having a call and that, you know, getting over the hump. But I'm made up with those 4 calls already. I'm made up. So thank you, chat. I really appreciate it. Not for me, you know what I mean? Just for the potential of the format. And I think it's really in a good spirit. Already, some of these conversations are some of the best conversations that I've heard, you know, when compared to similar sort of radio formats. Maybe it's the 10-minute time limit that helps the mind focus or something like that, you know what I mean? But I also think Dragon Sage getting it off to such a good start and then Screen Name following it up like that had everything to do with it as well. So there you go. Nice. Well, I'm satisfied. You know what I might do? I might take another break for 5. I thought to myself I'd go for a 4-hour show. That is the plan. I think I can manage it. If people want to stick around, it is up to you though, chat. Absolutely up to you. If you've got other places to be, then you can do that as well. That's fine. Do what you want, what you want, or you can sort of tune in and out, come back. But let me go and take 5, have a little drink. My throat's a little dry. But let's see if anyone wants to call in. By the way, Chessboard, would you ever call in for a 10-minute chat? I'd love to do that. I'd love to speak to you all. I would. Anyway. Enjoy the tunes, fam. I'll be back shortly. And if any adverts jump up on this footage, well, forgive me. I can't help it. Let me see. Full screen. Enjoy some old footage of some old stuff. There you go. Latest fam. Back in 5. Yo. Excuse me. I'm back, kinda. Hello. You enjoying the old footage? I love that stuff. So good. So good. Yo. I'm a bee. What are you saying, chat? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Papa. That was a good conversation, Papa, wasn't it? I loved that. That was cool. Have you been to SC, Alaska? I think Iron Dogger lives in Alaska, does she? Mr. Hugh, not from what I can see, Hobbs. No hookers at the corner. Right. I have been to Amsterdam, but I had a girlfriend there at the time. That's why I was in Amsterdam. Her parents domiciled there. So none of the craziness. But, when in Amsterdam, I have a funnel with magnets glued around it so that when the water passes through it, the vortexing and passive through opposing magnetic fields, like through the area where the magnets push against each other. That's right. I think Ken Wheeler puts out a design for, I don't know, rebalancing water or something like that. Structured water, isn't it? Which is really interesting. And he's got some theories about one pole of a magnet having healing properties and the other pole having destructive properties. Yeah. I look forward to I look forward to Hobbs jumping on. I know Hobbs is definitely going to jump on one for sure. Papa Craig, they have been spraying heavy on the eastern shore. How about there? Well, I know in Jersey, excuse me, New Jersey, where Brandy and Amy live, man, they've been coming hard there, that's for sure. And someone released some pictures of the London skyline the other day. So they're going crazy there. They have done it over Birmingham, like classically. I just haven't been out and about for a couple of weeks, so I haven't noticed anything like that. But I was enjoying going back on some rambles like a week ago. But yeah, I just got bogged down with a bunch of work that I've got to do. But the cool thing is just a creative process. You have mad ideas. And now that it's established, it's kind of just maintenance and improvements and an evolutionary process. But yeah. Hobbs, chessboard. I live near to Manchester Airport. They are always spraying. Killed my newt in my pond last year. I could smell the difference in the air. Well, I know Wagon's been getting ill every few weeks. Honestly, I just don't know if that's something to do with that, or Michael suffers from allergies, and you've got to wonder that it's not something to do with what they're spraying. I mean, you've seen our meme reviews on the AM show. I always like to put a few chemtrail memes in there. The latest one was, what was it? The people responsible for this, and it was a cross-hatched ruined sky, should be behind. The people responsible for these should be behind these, and then a picture of some bars. I agree. I endorse this message. British Imperial Building. Look at that old stock footage, man. That's so cool. Screen name 229. Yeah, that's why I do alternating, so it balances out basically. One pole makes it more acidic, the other makes it more alkaline. That's right. Well, I didn't actually know that, to be honest, but yeah, fascinating. Fly by Stu, YouTube channel Herbs plus Beadworks. Oh, that's the name of a channel. Herbs plus Beadworks. Interesting. Papa. Our snow. Would you ever jump on Fly by Stu? You are welcome if you ever wanted to do it. Our snow just left, so they will be spraying for mosquitoes soon. It stinks. We have some sort of Russian encephalitis in the mosquitoes around here. Encephalitis? What? Encephalopathy. Isn't that liver dysfunction? Or am I completely mixing up two different unrelated words? I'm not sure. Florida put out a CRISPRed strain of mosquito, genetically altered to allegedly kill off a bunch of mosquitoes, aren't they? And I can't remember if they just put out the only males, because males don't bite, only the females bite apparently, or something like that. But who knows what they're really up to, because there is a patent out there for jabs, jabs being passed through mosquitoes. There is a patent out there for that. And I do wonder if the Omicron isn't, well, anyway. The self-spreading, but whatever. I'm by Joint Base. There is Air Force Base like 10 miles, one direction from my house, and naval nuclear training center 10 miles the other way, and saw TR-3B type craft multiple times. Oh, right. What, are they some sort of spy craft or something? Regular jet spray stuff all the time around here. Oh, the massive things. Right. What's that say? Shoot at the planes. You know what? Like, the whole black pill sort of thing. I think I am black pilled in the sense that I am realistic about our chances of steering this thing around are looking pretty slim. But as long as you are part of the good fight and you speak truth into existence and you hand yourself back over in the good fight to do what you can, and it's more about a clear conscience. It really is. I'm thinking way bigger than, we're not from here. You know what I'm saying? This is not our home, but really, there's nothing here. There's no place here. We are the here. You see what I'm saying? We are it. We are the foundation. We are one with God. We are one with the foundation, the foundatory principle, the Alpha and Omega. So we are always home. And so it has to be that shift in consciousness, because the only way you can, that's our superpower. If we can have that shift of consciousness, then we will be able to, then that sort of ethos will be able to sustain us throughout anything, And I just want to be happy that I put in as much work as I could, fighting a good fight, and easing people's time of it, you know what I'm saying? Or sharing whatever it is that's virtuous that I was handed to others, basically. Or insights that I've had, which obviously I try and do to whatever degree I can do it. He does all the magnetic protection top channel, yeah. Are you talking, the other channel, or Ken's channel, the one you just mentioned? Okay. Let me, you can link to it if you got a good channel, link to it if you want. Encephalitis is a brain infection. Oh, really? I got it, lol. Encephalitis, where I have to look that up now. Encephalitis, okay. Can't spell that shit, but let me see. Oh, encephalitis. Am I saying that right? Encephalitis is inflammation of the brain, usually caused by an infection. Wow. It's a rare but serious condition. Encephalitis may start off with flu-like symptoms. It's 5G disease, everybody. Allegedly. More serious symptoms include confusion, seizures, difficulty speaking, and feeling weak. Encephalitis needs urgent treatment in hospital, depending on the cause. Well, because my dad had encephalopathy. Well, go on, I need to look that word up now, don't I? Encephalopathy. encephalopathy. There's no way I'm going to spell that. Oh man, there's not even a chance in hell. Pathy. There it is. Encephalopathy means damage or illness that affects the brain. So it is the same thing. It happens when there's been a change in the way your brain works, or a change in your body that affects your brain. There you go. So actually, my dad was said to have encephalopathy, which is a sort of diminished consciousness or awareness or of cognitive function, in his case due to an impaired liver, that wasn't clean in his... Well, does the liver clean the blood? That's right, isn't it? I do believe that's right. Baking soda gets rid of acidity. That's right, Chessboard. I am familiar with that. I eat a lot of sourdough bread. I don't know if that helps, but it's tasty. I shot this one plane flight 119 with a laser. I don't know whatever happened though. Ooh. Have you uploaded it to your channel, dude? Hobbs, Papa Craig. I used to support a young man that had contracted encephalitis or whatever the word is, sorry. His brain was mush. Unfortunately, he will never recover, right? You're right, hivelessb. Thank you. Thank you, Amish Courage. Sure, it's appreciated. Appreciate the nod there. Michael Hayward has a disease called hives. That's right. I can't shake him off now, Mr. Hugh. And it feels good, though. It feels good. I can barely feel him, but I know he's there. That's the main thing. Anyway, right then, fam. Oh, what's this saying? This encephalitis is wimpy, Hobbs. Thank God they couldn't stop it, but they're still trying. I can't do it. I'm so picky. Something. Right, I'm aware that the chat's getting away from me. Let me see. Hobbs, what you're saying. hivelessb, I think you are right. The reason so many of us feel as if we don't belong is because we didn't originate from here. Oh, right. Right on. Could be wrong, though. Well, we are not from here. There is no here. The Hobbs, I promise you, there's no here. Just you wait, Hobbs, until I lay out and I send you a version of... In fact, I can already pretty much send it to you. It's still being drafted by my sister. I need to look at it, and Amy's helping as well. It's taken a back seat for a minute, just the true cosmology of self, man. Just you wait to hear that shit. Essentially Eastern perspective, but in a nutshell, and I've put it together in a way that's not gonna keep you on a training wheel for fucking years. It gets you there. A bit like what me and Dragon Sage sort of get into, there's no here. We are that which can perceive here, so what are we? If here can be perceived, if here requires perception or observation or apprehension by mind in order to appear at all, then there's no here that exists from its own side, and therefore it's not really tangible. It's an abstraction. It's not really solid, fixed, true. But what is true? What you really are is true. You are here. You are the stage. Screeno229, I think it's cool people using magnets to increase their yields on trees. That's right, I heard. Who was talking about that now? I think it might have been Mr. Lee, but I might have that wrong. I'm not sure. Something. On trees and plants and stuff. Apparently, why farmers still to this day take their seeds to top of the pyramid sunrise or sunset before they plant. Ooh. Oh, right, that's interesting. So it might have actually had a magnetic field associated with it or something like that. Or it might help form one out of the earth because of its geometry. Papa Craig, I mean they couldn't stop the mosquitoes. Okay, my body whooped the disease like Brandy would have whooped Susan. Exactly. Screen name, I think it's more of society and the rat race having to have money and play games is what makes us feel that way, at least me. Well, think back to your school days. You know, they didn't teach any sort of deep wisdom, did they, about the true cosmology of self? I mean, why wasn't the true cosmology of self taught in schools, you know what I mean? Or hardcore philosophy. It doesn't serve governments to teach their slaves to be, you know, too clever, to teach them they're not reliant on the state and that they are the show. If you're busy looking out into outer space, whereas the real edge of the universe is that way. Society is a cult. Society is a cult. Some cults are better than other cults. The Eastern, you know, cultures are healthier for the most part. Some of them. Flyby Stu Screen was looking at that last night. Growing weed, very interesting. Papa Craig, I had to get out of that rat race screwy name. I went to Alaska and fish for a living. Well, Michael, if I ever make it to the States, is going to teach me how to fish, and Wagon is going to hopefully teach me how to fish. But I do want to know how to fish. I think if you've got a good water filter, you've got a few months of good food, shelf-stable food stocked up, and you know how to source some food, like Papa was saying, from roots or root vegetables or fishing, then you'll be all right. Like I said, worst case scenario, I will eat worm pates if I have to. Mr. Hugh, I hope a hive flies up your ass. Well, we're close enough, Mr. Hugh. I mean, we could actually do a meet and greet. If you want to greet me, I mean, it's up to you how you greet me, dude. Yeah, they measured actual tree rings where Travis Walton was abducted, and the side closest to the craft showed the advanced growth. Papa, it does wonders. People hate at me because I chose to live with less and I don't take in monthly bills if it's an option. I do prepared cards and live under the radar. I remember when I was toying with the idea of ever becoming part of the conversation, I have the instinct to live under the radar, but I sort of realized that that when that day comes, I would have wished that I was vocal in somehow, you know, if I could get on the rooftop and with a megaphone and say, Bill Gates, you fucking suck. Klaus Schwab, your ideas are shit, and your books are shit, and who really wrote them, and where did you steal those ideas? But stop stealing all our tech. There is a clean, decent way that we could have reduced population numbers instead of psychopathic elites version, and all that elite capture through kiddie bollocks that you're up to. You're going to hell of one sort or another. You are doomed, and don't take us all with you. I hate you. If you know. The desire to do that became overwhelming. I had to start a channel. There you go. And I just did it just then. It's fun, isn't it? Fuck you. They have got... They're so stupid. Mr. Hugh, I hope I get... And believe me, I've got into their shoes. Because if you really want to know your enemy, you have to humble yourself and try and see what's reasonable about their ideas and ideals and ideology. Like, is there anything reasonable about it? If you were them... Could you feasibly do what they're doing or see the rationale? The only way to really appreciate the rationale of what they're doing is to actually try and see it as a good idea for a second. You kind of have to do it. You have to do it. And I still say that there were non-evil ways of doing all the things they wanted to achieve. So at the end of the day, it's simply narcissism, unfettered, or, you know, and evil. It's basically evil for evil's sake, because there were ways of doing what they wanted to do with cooperation with the people, really. Chessboard Screen, you're on the radar just being here. Well, I thought that actually a little bit, Chessboard. Look, they know all the dissidents. They know who the dissidents are, of course. There's a mass database. At this point, I just want to literally tell them while they line me up against the wall and get ready to depopulate me, how stupid their ideas are, and show them what flair really is, and the creative human spirit and what it can really be about when put to the good, and what a good time we can all have together, while we, enjoy this 3D and simulated experience for a little bit, and create stuff together. Flyby, I think of frequency, and to me seems like they are radiating at faster pace based off type of magnetic deal, like when magnets clean water, where do impurities go? Interesting. I said I'd teach him how to hold his worm. Well, you can help me grind my worm. How about that, Michael? I can't wait to go frog gigging with Michael. Although I really don't want to kill frogs, I have to be honest. Fishing is about the extent of what I'd be willing to do, I think. Chessboard screen, if you have to... If you have a cell phone, even more so. Yeah, well, the one thing I've been successful in not doing is ever conceding and getting a smartphone, by the way. I've never had a smartphone in my entire life. In fact, I'll say the only one I've had in my possession was never used as a phone, never had a SIM card in it. I literally used it for its camera function because a friend gave it me so that I could try and record some stuff when I wanted to collect some footage for music videos. So yeah, never had a smartphone, never did that thing. But it doesn't mean much. It just means that I'm not getting fucking tracked every single place that I go in that way, and radiated with what do you call it? Damn, what's the infrared every 5 seconds? Most people, although I am anyway, you know what I'm saying? Most people don't care or don't want to care, so it's hard to spread the truth. Yeah, that is true. Like I know what it's like. The certain mindset where you meet with such opposition, dude. I've got people in my Facebook chat that, well, some of them are still sort of observers of what I put out there, and some of them have just jumped or I've booted. So what was the latest comment? I got one from one of them. Why is everything you post such BS, was what one of them said. And this guy's a punk. This guy's, creative in theory. This guy... But everything I'm saying is true, like verified. There's not one thing that I'm putting out there that isn't verifiable. So how off the fucking reservation would you have to be to sort of have that reaction? And he just said what really my family are probably thinking, hivelessb, it really has just occurred to me, and I mean only just, I have an affinity with the snow and very cold weather. I have always loved it. Where did I get that from? Living in the UK? Yes, well, it's definitely cold here, Hobbs, I know that much. Well, look, I love it when it's groggy out and all that sort of stuff. I do love... I love winter. I love battening down the hatches and getting my head down. But I just think winter and bad weather, for me, have some sort of association with a guiltless excuse to stay in and be creative, Hobbs. So it's not even about the weather itself. It's just... And plus I like to keep a low profile and sort of keep my head down for the most part. So you could do that better in a hood. You know what I'm saying? Not that I ever wear a hood, but I do like my winter hat, which looks really fucking cool. It's my Russian winter hat. Excuse me. Papa, will that keep him from peeing on the toilet seat, Michael? I'm sure it will. What, the worm? Bit of worm play? Before a frog gig? It never hurt anyone. Except the frogs. Hang on. Excuse me. Right. It's been a good show, hasn't it? I've loved this. I've absolutely loved it. Also, you can't hide anything if you are important enough. They will just remote view you. Yeah. Well, let's take sort of an Alex Jones, or in these days you could say Russell Brand. I don't know. I know there's sort of some pushback. I know Hugo Talks did a bit of pushback on Brand for saying we need a new world government, was one comment. I don't know if it was something he let slip by accident as a sort of, misphrasing of something, or if he's, some sort of controlled opposition. I've never thought Brand is a sort of controlled opposition type. I find him too sincere. I never liked his communist socialist views, as everyone in this chat probably knows by now. Psyop Gypsy, good to see you, sir. Good work not having a smartphone, Hiveless. Thank you. Well, yeah, that did take a bit of dedication, but yeah. Have a smart laptop, though. Yeah. Papa Craig, yes, chessboard, my enemies are buried under the deck. I can't even remember the trail of thought that I was just on. Wow, I'm a stoner for life. Do it for 10 years and you're a stoner for life. I talked about remote view. Oh, you actually just reminded me, I think. And enter Psyop Gypsy. Ooh. Well, it does look like they were conducting tests to try and see if the human mind was capable of that sort of stuff. The sort of AI god system they want to put up, the sort of street lamp technology, the smart city tech, that's everything to do with, as far as I can tell, a data mining process extending it to the physical world for the AI god that they're building. And they do all worship this sort of coming. And the computer, I mean, look, wow, it is amazing, isn't it? It is amazing what's unfolding, isn't it? It is like magic. The Philosopher's Stone, you know what I mean? Computing. I can deal with cold much better than heat. Here's the weird thing, like, you've got computers that can already mimic reality, mimic photographs that you wouldn't even know weren't real. They can invent faces, generate faces, conversations. You wouldn't know you were talking to a robot. We are automatons of sorts. That is something that, well, I'm sure most of you can sort of appreciate. We are automatons. You look at the way the mind works. AI is genius. I mean, look, the way they've been able to figure out how some of the mental faculties work and reverse engineer them is absolutely fascinating. We do seem to learn through a sort of biasing of a neural network or a series of neural networks. That does seem to be the sort of the thought aspect or the sort of, that side of the equation, the mental. What they can't ever generate, and I'll promise you this, is consciousness itself. That's why even more so entering into the sort of fourth industrial revolution that Klaus Schwab is so adamant on and about and wrote a book about. We realize what the difference between us and automatons is the spark, is the divine spark, and that what they will never be able to recreate. They plan to meld and merge with, or enslave with that sort of tech, Meta, for instance, things like that. But screen name Hive, especially even more when you come with facts or things to back it up, and they won't even consider it. Yeah, dude, I've had it, mate. And I'm pretty articulate. I've laid it out to people. I cannot believe the doublethink, the refusal to hear the sense being laid out by someone who's clearly grounded, sensible, has got his head screwed on. They cannot. It's literally like I'm on a different channel because they never learn to think. They never learn to file things, have original thoughts, or sort of triangulate to sort of things themselves. It's just basic, like real basic level stuff. Not deep, man, when should we consider all information because it's extra data? Yeah, well, the cult of society, when someone has a pre-existing belief about something, it's hard to rock them. But if they come in empty, then you can sort of they're more supple. But yeah, society, especially in the West or especially in Britain, actually, based on a bunch of pre-designated wrong ideas, like in the True Cosmology of Self, which is going to be a 6-page, 12-minute diatribe, which will literally could get you enlightened if you just listen to it or meditate on what I'm laying out. It's going to be a voiced work thing like that with some visuals. And I'll produce a pamphlet for it. Honestly, man, I'll do whatever I need to do. But basically, I was going to say it starts through with a critique of Western culture, actually, as compared to with Eastern philosophies. You know. Oh, the channel changed. I mean, this looks pretty cool, but hang on. Let me go back to this thing. Let me do this. Hang on. Let me do that. So many screens open. Right, there we go. What am I missing? Flyby Stu, secret societies are the root of this. There they are. Well, go and watch the documentary by Wondarium. It's like a kind of history documentary channel. Wondarium. I think it's Wondarium or Wondarium. I might have butchered that, but how Freemasonry was captured by the Illuminati. Go and watch that. There's 2 really good documentaries on that channel about Freemasonry. I've only got partway into one, but the one about how the Illuminati captured Freemasonry, yeah, you have to watch that. Mr. Hugh, Michael, there's a new novel spelling of Michael again, Mr. Hugh. I love the way you get it right, and then you come up with a whole brand new spelling. It's awesome. It's art, Mr. Hugh, what you do. It is art. Michael, have you been eating hog ass this week? Do you even have to ask, Mr. Hugh? I mean, really. Hobbs, hivelessb, yes, you are probably right. Have loved the cold weather all my life, though maybe it's because it is easier to be alone and think during crappy weather. Yeah, well, that's how I feel, dude. But, you know, when I feel on top of things, I'm looking after my health, I do like to get out there and go on brisk walks and rambles and absorb a bit of vitamin D. Like, I do like to do that as well. But I got to feel on top of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Psyop Gypsy, hey Papa Craig, sorry I wasn't on live chat. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't know why they even do that as an option. Why don't they just leave it as the one that gives you all the messages? I mean, that is stupid. Night guys, off skis, Flyby Stu, nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. Hopefully you come on the show soon, dude, and we'll have a 10-minute chin wag and then you'll blow up and die. How cool would that be? Let's do it. Let's definitely do it. So Gypsy, see you, Flyby. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm enjoying this. I know I keep saying it, but it's going to be fun. Game Club. I love Game Club. But yeah, to have a bit of this and have a little place for everything is what an awesome community that's self-generating here. I love it. Chessboard. Hiveless. Musk wants to implant chips in the brain to integrate AI next year. That's right. Well, I also think, though, that might be a bit of a distraction, a misdirection play, because I think the tech is so small now, brother, that it's not going to have to look like that, if you see what I mean. They're still going to do the Mark of the Beast weird shit, but the Mark of the... Dude. Anyway, graphene, you know the deal, right? But we don't know we're not already chipped, let's just put it that way. We don't. I mean, really, why would they be modifying the weather? What do you think they're really doing? Do you think they're doing that just to make us all get the cold a little bit and sniffles? I think it might be something far more along those lines, Chessboard, what they're dropping out of them planes. Well, let's put it this way. Look, if I was an evil genius, elite kind of dude, they're not geniuses, but you know what I'm saying. The thing that terrifies me is micro nanotech. So we're talking insects, self-generating insects that take on the look of, you know, pre-existing species of insects or something. Things that can self-form in the body. That's the real stuff, you know, the internet of everything. That's the stuff to be terrified of. That's the stuff I think they're up to. That's where I think we're at. As well as, yes, the mass culling of, you know, thing, allegedly. But, you know, it's all pretty terrifying. At this point, we're just being experimented on because most people are so docile and stupid, and Silicon Valley does such a good job of partitioning things through censorship, selective censorship, that or the AI god they're building is performing a censorship at this point. I mean, I only hope that the AI god gets smart to who the real cunts are and saves us all in a weird sort of way. Like, that's one thought I had, which would be At least make an awesome sci-fi movie. Screen name, I think technology is just intimidating consciousness or people and nature. What's already been done or forgotten, can you make perfection better? Well, but we are also an extension of nature in that sense. Screen name, I mean, think about the guitar, for instance, or tech that we can get on board with. And actually, like Papa Craig said, this tech is awesome. This is absolutely an extension of my capabilities. I am like as a god, in a way, being able to do this. You know, if you compare it to some sort of bygone time, and we all are really. You know, this is the future. It's miraculous. An extension of our capabilities is not the problem. That is nature improving itself. We are part of that evolution. In fact, you could even argue, Screen now, and this is a bit of a difficult pill to swallow, that if elites are also one with nature, then actually nature produced psychopathic elites in the human race in order for the advancement in this sort of direction. Now, see though, the elites really don't do anything to improve the world or tech really. We could have got here all by ourselves. The innovative nature of man could have got here all by itself. You know, all the elites do is steal our tech and use it for nefarious purposes. I mean, but do they have a part to play? I mean, this is the question. I mean, they certainly have as a catalyst for spiritual advancement. Maybe, you know, maybe it takes such a omnipresent threat as what the elites have suddenly sort of, you know, got aimed our way, that for us to start to wake up hard, like, you know what I mean? So all I know is that if I wake up, or if I handed myself back and, you know, allow God to sort of channel through me, I'm far more effective. And we need an army of Jesuses or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And it is an information war first. And yeah, the one thing the elites can't handle and they don't like, look at the meme war, look at the meme wars. They don't like humor. They can't dig the sending up of their ideas. In fact, bad ideas can't withstand the onslaught of good humor like that. They just can't. Tyranny cannot handle humor. Tyranny is pretty much the opposite of humor or that spirit, you know what I'm saying? So, but I just think good humor is what is, I don't know, it's like a sort of something that's announced by, it's just one of the flavors of someone who's becoming more harmonious, you know, or something like that. But anyway, Papa Craig, I can hardly wait. Chessboard. Now I can't think of anything funny. Well, that's my job. Hog ass equals ham. Okay, that's good to know. Save me some, Michael. I'm actually very hungry. I haven't eaten anything today. I had one Huel. That's what I had. Chessboard Papa Craig. He wants volunteers for that and Mars. No one ain't going to Mars. That's all I'll tell you that. Mars, not a spinny ball either. Screen name, you dare speak like that to the great archangel Michael. Yeah, right. Michael is an angel. Was Michael the fallen angel or not, by the way, that became Lucifer? Or am I wrong about that? Papa, oh my God, screen name, I better remember to be careful. Right, let me scan through these. All ties to an initiative 2045. Right. Let me do this. I know I'm sort of missing a bunch of things that you're saying, but I just got to scan it and try and catch up with you because I went on a mad rant. What the hell am I doing here? My Kid's Future. Yay. Well, My Kid's Future, do you want to come and have a conversation with me in a phone booth? This phone booth. Look, do you want to do it? Have you seen this yet? How cool is this? Do you want to have a conversation with me in a phone booth that lasts exactly 10 minutes and then you die? It's a new show format, and it's been awesome. It's been a good show. I loved it. Right. What are we saying? Well, I'm going to close it down right about now, people. Unless somebody wants to jump on for one last phone conversation, I'm going to close down. I said it'll be 11 till 3, and we are there. And it has been a good show, and I've loved it. What are you talking about, Mr. Hugh? Sausage, bacon, black pudding, and hash brown, well-fried magic mushrooms. Michael, do you want your eggs on the wagon? Is that my girlfriend you're talking about there, Mr. Hugh? Well, serve me up some. Screen name. If you have a golden age, then you have to have a dark age. Well, that's a good point, actually. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Just like you can get high, you have to get low equal reactions. So yeah. Well, that is an interesting take on it, isn't it? I've had to evolve. I've had to become more. I've had to hand myself back over in, look how naive. I tell you what, what sort of did it for me. But when I looked at, when I went back and watched some surf videos of old surf musicals or old surf music, I just wanted to play some on a live stream one day. When I look back to that era, just like kids letting their hair down, having fun, going surfing in the USA, when things were good, but then they were also the sort of spoiled generation of a sort of recently great resetted previous older generation. They were naive, man. You know what? So I know everyone thinks like the 60s were so cool, man. But actually, we are far wiser. I tell you what, us having access to this sort of information and knowing what's really going on in the world, that is everything that was absent in the 60s. I know you had anti-disestablishment types, but never to this extent have we known the extent of it, you know what I mean? Hiveless Orwell had a brain fart and said, let me write this book, 1984, right? Exactly. Well, I'm going to just take it that consciousness chose to express itself through him and lay out some stuff that we had the meme that was perfect for describing what they're doing. Because, all those people that don't listen to good sense or good rationale, at least you can always point to them. Hey, you remember that book 1984? That's like hip, like a lot of hipsters like to tout about because it's kind of cool if you read it. You do know you're on the wrong side of that. And remember the Second World War, the Nazi youth? You do realize that you're the Nazi youth now. Do you realize that? Oh, you didn't? Oh, well, too bad. I'm going to go and hang with my friends now. My new friends on my live stream. Mom, okay. I'm building an empire. I wish. I fucking wish. Hey, buy me a coffee. I made £5 the other day for all this hard work. But at least I made £5. I appreciate it, Papa. Thank you. Screen name. Yeah, I have a game you call in MKF. Just click the link. Flybash 2, what are you saying? It's very urgent. Only thing they got is too much money. People expecting something big coming can't get any bigger than adrenochrome, for fuck's sake. I know, and the whole elite, the Epstein Island thing and all that side of things, that's known. If that shit's not going to wake people up, then what the fuck is? Exactly. Right, my kid's future, I'm watching on phone. It doesn't task for shit, right? I thought they were meant to be extensions of the human brain. I'm finding this laptop. I tell you what, getting a good laptop, man, with the new M1 chips. This is an extension of my brain for sure. It's awesome. hivelessb, great show. Thanks, iHeartFairies. Well, it has been a great show, and you will come on my show, iHeartFairies. I know it. But I also want Flyby Stu to come on in my kid's future, and Mr. Hugh. Great show, B, and all you great phone bomb victims. Yeah, I turned porn bombing around on itself, and now I just bomb my friends in a phone booth. Well, you know what, people, that is the show. I'm going to say goodnight, and it's been fun. Uncle Bones is here saying, thanks, ISB, awesome. As always, thanks, Uncle Bones. I hope that you jump on a call, Uncle Bones. Would you ever do it? Jump on a call, Uncle Bones. Why not? Peace and stay safe. Laters, Mr. Hugh. I'm looking forward to you jumping on. Next time I do this show will be in 2 weeks' time. Next Saturday's Game Club. Night all stay safe, chessboard. What did you say there, screen name? Great point, Hive. It's like the saying about hard times and weak times and hard men and soft men. Pun intended. Exactly. Yes. Hard times create soft men. Soft men create soy latte culture. Exactly. Exactly right. Well, it's been a blast. Literally. You get it? What am I going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just let this music rock out for a little bit. Not for too long, but we'll play one more tune to see the show out. But I love you all. You know it's true. And thanks for taking part. I love it. I'm probably going to make them into 10-minute long videos just to live in a playlist on their own. I love those conversations. If you missed them, go and watch them back. Check the show format and jump on the show next time. It's going to be good. Love you all and stay safe. All right. See you later, fam. Bye. Oh, yeah. I said that I'd play a bit of Sex Witch, didn't I? You just reminded me, screen name. Thank you that someone reminded me of that. Right, let me see what I can do. Hang on. Hang on. All right, then, fam. I'm going to play us out with this, then. This is Sex Witch. If you're not subbed to Dragon Sage's channel, you should get subbed. Coolest band in the universe, I promise. Right, where are you? I'm looking for your video. All right, then, fam. Let's play out with this, then. Bit of Sex Witch. Greasy. You ready? Let's do it.